Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say hello, friends. Welcome. How's it going? It's lovely Monday morning around here. Probably a Sunday where you... Hello, Noms. How are you today?
I had to practice.
You had to practice your speaking and sing a little song first. Noms, welcome to stream.
Hello.
Always good to have you here. Let me quickly say thank you, Volo, very much for the resubscription. Good seeing you, Volo, today. Hope things are good for you. Squantoon, thank you for the resubscription also. Thank you, Volo. Thank you, Squantoon. Appreciate both of you very much. Squantoon, indeed. Wow. Absolutely. Noms, how the heck's it going?
It's going okay.
I'm glad to hear that. Let's say some hellos real quick. Would you like to join me in the hello giving?
No, I'm not good at this part.
Oh, it's easy. You just read from the bottom. It goes this way. Hello, Jim. It's good to see you. Pepper, what is up, my friend? Welcome back. Hello to Super Cheese. Elisa, pleasure as always. Putsaru, welcome and thank you for being here. Hello to you today, George. What's up, HPG, my friend? Marxist Cylon, welcome in. You said I've saved you from staring at the trade chat in Warframe. May I please buy a new Warframe? I actually don't know anything about this at all, but I'm glad that you don't have to just sit and watch trade chat anymore. Oh, terrible. Welcome in, Network. Hello to Swole. I hope you're getting your swell on. Sure. Hello to Blue Moon. How's it going today? CS Prof. Welcome, everybody. And look. People are saying hi, Noms in particular. There we go.
Is this Hindi? I'm so confused.
Is what Hindi?
Yeah, what is this?
Oh, HPG's comment there.
Yeah.
Possibly it's a language I do not read, surely. But yeah, the people are helping you with your languages in order to get you ready for your trip to India. Apparently, the opening of the song, "The Opening of Life." Here, you need to sing it now. You sing it. Circle of Life, rather.
Yeah. Wait, is
never
my
mind.
name part of the beginning of the Circle of Life?
I believe they may have added that part for your delight, but who knows?
Oh.
Hello, Freak. Warframe is a ninja dress-up simulator with occasional combat. Hey, any game that is based on fashion primarily, I am all about. A number of times I've enjoyed playing Fashion Souls, RimWorld Souls, Fashion RimWorld, hard to say. Whichever way, I'm all about games that are dress-up for sure. But, it's wonderful.
My name is part of the Circle of Life.
Your name is part of the Circle of Life, that's great. Fashion Souls are really the best Souls. When I first played Dark Souls, so many people would come in and say, Resorty, you should be using this weapon and this armor. They are the greatest of all possible ones to use for a player of your skill. And I kept saying, no, they're ugly. I don't want to use ugly things. I want to use beautiful things. And I got through the game eventually, very happy about that, but I looked fabulous while doing it, for sure. Anyway, Noms, how the heck you doing today?
Okay.
You're okay. Why are you okay?
I don't know. It's still Children's Day today.
It is Children's Day. Happy Children's Day, everybody. Feliz Cinco de Mayo. It's also some other holiday, I believe. I can't remember what the third holiday is today, but a collection of... it's Orthodox Easter. Yeah, that's right. Orthodox Easter.
I heard that upstairs on the radio.
Yeah, so happy multiple holidays to you all. Here in Japan, the koi flags are flying. They put up flags of fish to delight the children, or maybe to celebrate the children. I'm not quite sure what they're doing, but
I don't know why they're associated with Children's Day.
I mean, I can imagine you mentioned that they're a kind of fish that spawn by climbing up the river. Maybe it's to help the children imagine themselves climbing through life.
That seems rather fanciful.
Who knows? Whichever way, though, yes, it is a holiday here, which is why Noms is home one more time. And yeah, what is Children's Day? A day for celebrating children. I think that's all there is to it. I've mentioned previously that here in Japan, the majority of holidays are just appreciating some part of the world. So there's Mountain Day for appreciating the mountains. There is Elderly Day, Elders Day for celebrating the old, etc., as opposed to being overly specified on this particular military battle or otherwise. So.
Some of it is, some of those are new holidays, so they just made stuff up. But Children's Day is a traditional holiday.
Traditional, yep. And the newer holidays were meant to give more people days off because of the tremendous overwork here in Japan.
Yeah. Yeah, Children's Day used to be Girls' Day and Boys' Day, and then they made it into one Children's Day.
Oh, so they actually had two holidays they collapsed into one holiday, going absolutely the wrong direction.
March 3rd used to be Girls' Day, and May 5th used to be Boys' Day.
Oh. How long ago was that switch made?
Probably like in the last 30 or so years, because I grew up with separate Girls' Days, Boys' Days.
Understood. Hello, Ferdinand. It's good seeing you. Steve, welcome in.
Potato Day. That sounds like a great idea.
There is no Potato Day, though, unfortunately. Are there any food days specifically? Not that I can remember.
It depends what you consider food.
Is there anything that we would consider food as a holiday? I don't think so. Yeah, so the big news of the weekend, we went and did two fun things. One, on our Saturday, we went and had a nice little sit in the park and read day. That was a bunch of fun. It was pretty bright out there, but we found a nice little shaded area and sat on our picnic blanket and ultimately had some kakigori, that shaved ice with sugar on top of it. Very tasty.
In the U.S., it is called Hawaiian ice.
Hawaiian ice is apparently the name of the U.S. Had no idea. Yeah, so had that. That was delightful. Sat and read for probably a couple hours. Stretched out in the shade for a while and tried to take a little nap, but didn't fall asleep. When I sat up, Nam said, "Resorty, your hair is full of dirt," and it was because unfortunately I could not fit all of me onto the blanket, and so I stretched out. Definitely head went onto ground, filled with dirt. All fine. And then yesterday, the more exciting, bigger event we went to was a day of rugby. First time ever going to rugby, and so I'm kind of delighted by that. And Nam's also first time. I'd love to hear Nam's feedback, but first, hey, Axix, thank you much for the ongoing subscription at Tier 2. Very much appreciated, and thank you for bringing those Axix for 81 total months. Crazy. But Noms, we went to rugby. Tell us your experience of rugby, please.
It was nice. Some people near us had their little binoculars, and I thought, once again, maybe we should have had binoculars.
Yeah, so we got unreserved seats. At this particular sporting stadium, the area of seats right by the midpoint of the field, what in the U.S. we'd call the 50-yard line, were reserved. But then once one got past the, 30-yard line or so, it was all unreserved, including on the back ends of the field. And so you could show up, I believe, hours and hours early to stand in line to get yourself the best of the unreserved seats. And we did a pretty good job. We ended up in one of the first sections after the reserved areas. But it was still only, we were only able to see clearly what was happening on one end of the field. The other end was very, very far away. So, yeah, binoculars could have been good for that.
Yeah, well, the people behind us kept exclaiming how delighted they were at how close they are. Over and over. The man was really quite repetitive. He kept saying the same things over and over.
Had he been drinking, possibly?
I don't know. Maybe he thought his family wasn't paying enough attention to him, so he had to say the same thing over and over.
Yeah.
Well, I think part of the reason I was like, binoculars would have been nice is because all of the action took place on the other end, because all of the scoring was happening by the other team. Yes,
it is the case that the Tokyo Black Rams, despite having amazing outfits and being from Tokyo, were defeated tremendously yesterday. The opposition had more than double the points of the Rams, and the Rams apparently are like 14th out of 18th teams in the league, so being from the big city does not guarantee you a darn thing. But yeah, I mean, I enjoyed it though. It's my first time seeing rugby in person. I've seen a little bit online.
Jink. Super cheese.
Wait, it was my first time seeing rugby in person.
No. Super G said, well, at least they tried.
Oh, I see.
Chink.
I see. You have to read out the chat message first, or else I think you're talking about me and I get confused. But yes, they tried, which is the word used for scoring in rugby. First time seeing it in person, though, and it was absolutely delightful. Really enjoyed that quite a bit. One difference between the sports I tend to watch and rugby is it's much harder to see what's happening moment to moment in rugby, because for a lot of it, the people are really jammed together. It's hard to tell who has the ball, is it being lost or gained or otherwise. Though occasionally there are these like bursts of tremendous action when the ball is suddenly thrown from person to person to person and
that's nice.
Running, and I think
that's nice.
We talked yesterday about how rugby differs from American football. Where in American football they run a play and then everything stops for a few minutes and people strategize and talk and then run a new play. Where in rugby, the only time the action fully stops are when there are penalties, which there were quite a few yesterday, unfortunately. But it's mostly just really exciting to see the ball being moved one way and then the other way and back and forth. And yeah, it is a violent sport, of course. It is the case people are smashing into each other, but they're doing so in a somewhat safe way to avoid substantial injuries because they wear no pads. But yeah,
they're hugging each other.
They're hugging each other, that's right. Careful hugging, down to the ground they go. One thing I found absolutely delightful yesterday, though, is after someone scores or in response to a penalty, there's a chance for a kicker to kick the ball through some uprights, similar to American football, to score some points. And every single time that someone would have an opportunity to kick the ball, a big sign, a big notification went up on the board. And what it said was, please respect the kicker. Ask everyone to be quiet while the kicker takes his kick. And I noticed something absolutely striking about this announcement. The English language came first.
And it's bigger.
Absolutely huge characters. And then a tiny little bit of Japanese underneath. So I don't know if it's the case that native English speakers or people who speak English primarily come to the stadium and like scream and boo the kicker and so on. Like definitely I know in American football it is very common to try to distract the kicker. I don't know what's done with rugby around the world or if it's just a Japan thing or what, but yeah, there was absolutely no heckling. The only responses that almost no heckling. There was only responses that I heard were people making genuine noises of surprise, like yeah, like oh, this amazing thing has happened. That's wonderful, and then clapping after anyone scores. You've clapped for the opposition also. The woman sitting next to me was a big fan for the opposition team, and she would clap for the Rams anyway because I was impressed to see people playing the game well. So. Yeah, it's a very different sporting atmosphere here than anything I've seen in the U.S. Or online in Europe, soccer certainly, so that's how it goes. Japan was the host country in the Olympics 2020 at a rugby 17 made 11th place. Not very good. Too bad. Yeah, I know that Japan is trying to get more and more involved in more and more world sports. They've been doing quite well in football. They made the quarterfinals, semifinals. No, definitely the quarterfinals are the one before that in the World Cup this past year. It was great to see them doing so well, especially for people who aren't especially tall compared to the world. Japan did a very, very good job last time.
Yeah, they should pick their sports, man. Don't pick soccer.
Just judo forever. Endlessly judo.
They're good distance runners, too.
Are they? Yeah, you just finished a book about distance running in Japan.
A pedestrian book about it.
What was the book called?
The Way of the Runner. The
Way of the Runner. And you said it was written by a guy who had previously written about Kenyan running teams. Yeah, and so what's the biggest difference between the Kenyan running style and the American running style and the Japanese running style? How do these fit together?
Oh, the Kenyan runners are what became popular recently, right? With the 4-foot running and the kind of like this bouncy style, apparently. The Japanese style is apparently shuffling along, not bouncing along, but also 4-foot running.
So are they slower? Are they faster? Are they the same speed? How does it tend to compare? Because like to me, shuffling feels better for longer distances, but not for speed.
This is all distance running.
Okay, so all the long distance, but on the whole, the Kenyans tend to be faster.
Yeah.
Okay. Excellent. Good summary of the book. Thank you, thank you.
The summary of the book is, this man came here to try to learn things. It's not clear he learned things. Ta-da!
There you go, there you go. Ray, where'd you find the giveaways command? I don't think the giveaway command should be active. I can go turn it off. I don't think it's being announced anywhere, though. I just leave old commands active. But no, there is no giveaway today, unfortunately. We can't do a giveaway every day, or I'd be in the poorhouse for sure. All right, no more giveaway command. I need to turn it off. See, don't do this. there's another chatter that always tries to find the inactive bot commands. Like, must be this thing. It's annoying to turn them off. It's annoying to turn them off and on. But okay, it's off now. Don't you worry. Good morning to you, Humdrum. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. No, Axix, no. All right, I'm gonna just turn off the bot entirely. You all can't be trusted to have nice things in the channel. No one gets nice things anymore because of a very small portion. It's clearly time for some collective punishments. That's how it goes. All right, good to see you today, Cyber Oracle. Excuse me. How's it going, Humdrum? Probably from me, the big outcome of rugby yesterday is I am somewhat sunburned. So I did a pretty good job of wearing a hat yesterday. That hat I bought for helping with both rain and sun, and it kept my little bald spot nicely unburned. It kept most of my face unburned. But unfortunately, Noms noticed midway through the match that my nose sticks out beyond the hat. So I need to find a larger hat perhaps. And then furthermore, my arms were totally exposed, as were my knees. I was sitting down in a little chair and I had shorts on instead of my normal long pants. And so, yeah, there's a tremendous line right about here between profound redness and then my normal fairly white color, and it is painful. It is somewhat painful. So that is.
I offered you my shirt. I had worn an overshirt and I took it off and I offered it to you.
That's true.
If you wanted to cover yourself.
Yeah.
And you were like, no.
It's true. I didn't try to cover myself in that kind of way. I knew I needed sunscreen. I think we talked about sunscreen as we were leaving, or perhaps once we're on a trade.
I don't know why we didn't buy it in a Family Mart or
It's
something.
It's fine though. I suffered from misdeeds. That's how it goes. Hopefully at some point we can heal up just fine. I'm about to go get some aloe at some point to soothe it and cool it. But yeah, yesterday night I got home after taking a fair amount of sun. Just didn't feel great, so went to bed kind of early, and that was good for me. But the woman sitting next to me was so well prepared for sun. She had on these long black arm sleeves that she would pull on. A woman sitting in front of us had a large visor. It was really, really quite impressive to see how well prepared people were and then how poorly prepared I was. But part of getting in so darn early to find our own seats is that we then sat in the sun probably an hour and a half more than we needed to. But that's okay. So
I just found a bobby pin in this carpet. I don't know where it came from.
So you might be aware that Nam spends the majority of time when I'm talking on stream poking through parts of my room here. I have no idea where that bobby pin came from.
It's kind of gross.
Is
Maybe it came with the carpet. I don't know.
The carpet's new, I believe.
I know.
So I don't think it would come with that. Is it possible that there was one in a corner somewhere and Fritz found it, or?
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't tend to use bobby pins for anything.
Yeah, this doesn't look like one that I own.
Yeah, I don't know, Nums. I don't know.
Nums is grossed out.
Yeah, why do you poke through my things looking for trash when you come visit?
I don't look for it. It just happens. If I'm standing here and my foot finds something and my foot's like, that's a weird... Wait, what is... Oh,
is this how you behave when you visit people at work? You go into their office and start looking around for trash, like, I see trash.
No, I sit there and I think of things that need to be repositioned, like... That's a little off-center that needs to be repositioned.
Yeah, this is only really differ. When I'm in someone else's property or office, I tend to not look at their things all that much because it's all a little overwhelming at times. And yeah, I think where you are always looking at and saying either what can I learn from this? How do people outfit their space in a way I could do also? Or you tend to say, that is wrong, let me change that. I wonder what that is. I wonder how we develop in those ways, but okay, cool. So now
I was reading about how a try didn't used to be any points.
That is very interesting. Remember about rugby that once upon a time the try where the ball comes over the end line and is touched the ground, the try to kick for points as opposed to being points itself. I understand why they would ultimately want the try to be worth some points, because it is
That's a lot of work.
a lot of work to get there, and then someone misses the kick. Oh well. And yesterday the success rate on kicks for either penalties or for points after try was very low, probably 40%, 30%. And so I can imagine someone pushing all the way down to the end of the field and getting nothing for it. Good luck again. Hey, Katura-sama, good to see you, friend. Happy lurking. What's up?
I'm being the bunny.
You're being the bunny.
Katoru's bunny. It's so cute. It's so very cute.
When you come to visit, I think we really need to put chat on screen, because I have no idea what you're talking about majority of
I
the
thought
time.
you were reading it too.
I read the word parts and say hello. The emotes, I just ignore. Noms, I appreciate
So
you.
very cute.
Thank you for hanging out, Noms. So Noms, tell me about your day. Tell me what's happening with you. What you gonna do when we say goodbye to you in a little bit here?
I'm not sure. I'm reading a Ted Chiang short story collection.
That's right.
I quite like it.
What's the collection called?
Exhalation. It's his second collection.
Okay, and so Ted Chiang is the fellow who wrote the short story on which Arrival was based, correct? Okay.
Stories of your life.
Stories of your life. So if you enjoyed that kind of thing, you might like Ted Chiang in general. I've read a couple of short stories and really enjoyed them quite a bit. He thinks a lot about temporality in his stories, both his own presentation of the story, as well as the underlying ideas of time and history and movement in that sense.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty great.
Yeah.
So you might read your book.
Yeah.
You might also...
I need to respond to some emails.
Gotta respond to some emails. The work never ceases. Poor Noms. Might you go for a run or a walk, get out of this place a little bit?
I don't know.
I would actually
I
discourage it.
already ate like 1 1/4 donuts. I don't run well if I've had too much food.
Understood. I would think you'd be a person who would take those carbs in and then run, burning the fuel as you go. Which lead to stomach cramping or unpleasant feelings?
I'm afraid of stomach cramping.
I see.
But sometimes it just makes me slow and sluggish and feel bad and yeah. So if I'm planning on running, I don't before.
Understood.
Yeah.
So you're one of those empty stomach kind of people. What about if you're doing a longer run, say a half marathon or a 10K or something? Will you stop and get yourself a banana on the way if they're offering things other than just water?
Not in the middle, no.
Okay. After the fact, you're willing to do so. How about those little gels? You ever use those?
I've used those before. They're not very tasty and
What's the point? So you don't just stand there eating all day, but instead just keep moving. Hey, Jim's daughters ran a half marathon today. I hope they had a good time with
nice.
it. That seems
Yeah.
really nice. Hopefully the
Yeah.
weather cooperated.
yeah,
I know.
hopefully it wasn't too hot.
Yeah, here today it's not super hot, I've noticed. It's actually kind of windy and sort of overcast and so on. So probably not the nicest day for a run, but that's how it goes.
Yeah, I think we're getting into the part of the year where it's getting too hot. for
Yes. This was our experience yesterday was as we were sitting there baking in the sun, I was thinking, man, it's just not going to go away until November or so. It gets quite warm here and stays quite warm here for a very long time and then abruptly turns into winter.
Yeah.
We don't have a good autumn here at all, unfortunately, or at least we haven't in the 2 years we've been here so far. So that means as the semester starts in a few weeks here, I'll be walking to school at midday or so, getting nice and toasty on the way. But
You could get a sun parasol.
I could get a
Sun-
parasol and stay out of the sun that way. That said, with being hot, I just sweat and so on. That said, the school does now have faculty and staff showers. So
That's right. You can stop on the way and shower. I watched a video of that space now.
You watch the videos when showering?
No. The new space that's going to have a shower in it.
Yes.
It's almost done.
Hey, that's awesome.
I
That's
think
awesome.
basically the furniture needs to go in. It looks pretty cool.
Awesome. Yeah, so I could stop on campus and take a little shower if I want to, though I think it feels very strange doing that. So
A lot of people use those body sheets. It seems to be a very
body
Tokyo thing.
sheets.
Yeah, they're like alcohol wipes, but bigger,
Huh.
and they're meant for you to use in place of a shower.
I see.
Yeah, it seems to be quite common.
Got it. Hello, Klaus. Klaus today toured an ICBM silo. It was fascinating. Hey, very cool.
It's only 25,000. I'm like, it's only $25 a night. I got really excited.
The missing element of that story was Klaus also says it's decommissioned and now an Airbnb.
Yeah.
And so you can stay there for $25,000 a night.
Yeah.
See, when Klaus started that message, Klaus's first message is almost always a joke. So I thought it was going to be, hello, hello, I toured an ICBM silo today. It was a blast.
Aha!
See, that would have been the joke. That would have been the joke there. Very cool, though. Very cool, though. I can't imagine ever paying $25,000 a night for anything.
Yeah.
Like,
that's a lot.
Yeah, even normal hotel prices always strike me as being a fair bit of money.
Yeah, that's even more than the Ritz-Carlton. Oh.
Maybe it's the kind of thing where you'd rent it out for a big party, you know, to hang out with all your friends. I can't imagine.
25,000.
Network Ghost wants to move to Japan and be a shut-in, watch anime, and play video games all day long. You can do that where you live right now. There is nothing special about Japan when it comes to ability to watch anime and play video games. I mean, it's a really stable, nice internet here, but I'm guessing the US has that also, so... you know, Japan is just a place, I often say, there's nothing special here in the long term. Like, they're nice people and so on, but... I don't know. I'm happy being shut-in everywhere, though.
I have 2 comments.
Comment 1.
One, about the missile silo. Yeah, I've heard that there are some people who bought them and have, like, turned them into places to live. I think there was a documentary about that.
So people will buy old silos and then convert them to homes, then sell them on? Or keep them themselves?
They just, the one that I saw, they still live there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Like a hobbit. Living under the ground like a hobbit.
Yeah, I guess so.
Would you want to do that?
No.
Okay.
No. 2?
2?
I usually am not a fan of the parasols that I see out there, mostly because I'm not a fan of umbrellas in general. They take up too much room, and I don't want to have to hold it. But then Cyber Oracle said that they love their sun parasol that they got in Japan, and I thought, if Cyber Oracle is saying it's good, maybe it's worth it.
See, this is the part where Noms begins trying to sway Cyber Oracle to come teach for us. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, there's a wide variety of umbrellas here, a wide variety of parasols, all the rest. Some of them are very fancy with like lace embroidering and so on.
Yeah, I think those are the ones that I'm like, too fussy.
Yeah, there are definitely others that are just solid white or solid black, and yeah.
Yeah, I did, I think last summer I went to lunch with somebody who had one, and so she opened it, and she kind of opened it over both of us, and it was much cooler under there.
Maybe the Japanese folks have something figured out. How about an umbrella hat? Would you want one of those?
Like the ones that people wear on game shows? Sometimes they have those on game shows, I thought.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I think it's one of these hats for kids or novelty hats possibly. And in some way you might have like a beanie with one of those spinning propellers. You can also have a beanie that has an umbrella on top of it. Your hands are then free. Do anything you want to, and it keeps you, well covered, well in the shade. Except for maybe your nose. Your nose might stick out too far.
Mine doesn't.
Yours does not. Yours does not. No. Cool. I think there was a question all that of, would you want this kind of thing? Okay, very good, very good. Any reasons to no, or is it just an absolute negation?
I feel like it would be hard to control.
Oh, so if a wind comes along, it would get pushed off.
Or like if I just move my head, right? If I just tip my head, then now this side is oh.
But you could tighten it so it would stay locked in place on top.
Even so, if I move, then the umbrella moves, right?
Okay.
And then the water moves, and I just yeah.
That's terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Yeah, the thing about an umbrella is that you can move, but you can keep your hand.
You like moving independently of where the water is.
Yeah.
Very cool. Understood. Yeah. So we don't really have anything scheduled today, do we? I mean, stream of course, but after that's done.
Should we schedule something? Is that what you're
no, I'm not meaning to say we should schedule anything this afternoon. It'd be totally cool with an afternoon just to stay in and maybe do some reading, maybe get ready for the next semester. I gotta start putting my syllabus together bit by bit.
That's right. It's due at the end of the week.
Oh, is it actually due at the end of the week? I had no idea.
It's actually due next Monday.
Yeah, I mean, I'll turn it in when I turn it in. No one's the boss of me. But yeah, it's a strange thing to know that we're only 3 or so weeks away from the semester returning, yeah? Maybe a month or so. Yeah, less time than I would like, though. I do miss the long, multi-month summer vacation we had back when we were in the U.S. But here it's been nice anyway. With the 3 or 4 weeks left, I'm going to get at least one YouTube video done. I still believe I'm going to get that done. On the topic of, so you're a new RimWorld player, here are some things to think about. I think it'll be a fun little video to make. Thinking about also making a video on the possibilities and pitfalls or perils of the new game Manor Lords, as it does have so many possibilities. I'm excited for those, for sure. Klaus says, speaking of game shows, a new documentary about the Japanese game show Susanoo, Denpa Shonen, and its first contestant, Nasubi. It's a wild story.
Oh.
Is that the story of the fellow who
Nasu
lived for a year plus inside of an apartment building or apartment all by himself and could only survive based on winning giveaways? I believe it's that guy.
Yeah,
and so he would only be given things from the outside world if he won them in giveaways. And so he won like a chair. He won a bag of rice. He didn't have a rice cooker, etc. It's the kind of game show that is not exactly prolific here, but is more common here than the US, I believe, where the attraction of the game show is looking at someone being harmed. And the common example of these you do see often are what's now called like wipeout shows. There's one in the US called Wipeout. And what it is people, run through obstacle courses and suddenly the course throws them off into the water, or suddenly the course punches them in the face and they fall over. I've never really enjoyed this kind of show because I think laughing at that kind of suffering is pretty cringy indeed. It feels really terrible to me. But that one feels particularly awful. The idea of locking someone in an apartment, and the person apparently was into it themselves, right? They were an up-and-coming comedian who wanted the attention. But I don't think we as a culture should play into that. I don't think we should say, it's good to see people suffer because then they get their 15 minutes of fame. Yeah, the story is absolutely crazy. If you've not, I've read the Wikipedia page on it. If you've not done so, I would encourage it, perhaps.
I think there's a This American Life on it.
Is there?
That's how I know about it.
Okay, This American Life, one of our favorite podcasts, or at least traditionally have
podcasts.
Well, it was a radio show.
It was a radio show.
But we no longer
still is a radio show.
We no longer live in the terrestrial radio averse of it, and so we listen to the podcast now. That's how it goes. Don't like watching people suffer on TV. Yeah, I agree. This is partially why our stream tends not to have too much in the way of give me money, yum yum yum, and I'll hurt myself in some ways, like eating awful Vegemite or super hot peppers, or it's just not for me.
Vegemite is just...
Or Marmite, or
It's just normal food.
Yeah, there are people who eat like giant spoonfuls of it and go, "Ugh, gross, that's disgusting, give me money, yum yum yum," right, that kind of thing. It's not so good, not so good. Hello, Slivers, good seeing you today. Hope you're doing well. We're playing a board game called Leviathan today. Hope you're really enjoying it. Hope it's a good time. We still have not played any board games since moving here, except for the Trial by Trolley game we played with some friends a while back, but that's okay. That's okay. Maybe next winter we'll play some board games. Do you like Vegemite and Marmite and so on?
Yeah, they're just salty.
I like very thin smears of them. So on a piece of toast with a very, very thin amount.
I think it's supposed to be a thin smear. Are you supposed to glom it on there? Like,
well, on the one hand, I'm American, so I will always glob on condiments, obviously. But yeah, I think that the people on stream who do this kind of thing to get engagement will take a giant spoonful.
Oh, it's just really salty.
Yep, pretty unpleasant
really
for sure.
I mean, I like fermented soybeans, so it, like the fermentation doesn't. But
yeah, there was a guy over on the Twitch subreddit about a week ago that I responded to. He's a very small new streamer, and to get viewership, he decided that he was going to rate the different flavors of cat food. And so he's go out and buy cans of cat food and bags of cat food and eat cat food on stream. And I told him, like, make sure you understand why you want to do this. Do you want to develop a community that is based on people seeing you do gross things? And more so, like, how are you even getting attention in the first place? There's no eat cat food directory on Twitch. there's no place where people are going to say, random guy with 10 followers, you are the star of Twitch today. The way in which people intentionally debase themselves for viewership, whether on Twitch or in the paparazzi and otherwise, makes me pretty bummed. Makes me pretty bummed for sure.
I thought you were gonna say he's gonna rate the different flavors of Pop-Tarts.
I mean, that'd be great. I love Pop-Tarts. Pop-Tarts so good. You said that Jerry Seinfeld apparently had some Pop-Tart-based comedy routine now?
Well, he had a Pop-Tart-based comedy, bit.
Okay.
But now he has a whole movie that's about the, founding of Pop-Tarts or something.
That's wonderful. I like Pop-Tarts so much. I actually miss Pop-Tarts. Occasionally people come in and say, Resorty, what do you miss in the U.S.? The standard answer is gas station nachos. But Pop-Tarts I miss also.
We had nachos yesterday.
We did have nachos yesterday at the ball game.
They were kind of close to gas station.
They were kind of close.
They just don't give you enough cheese here.
Yeah, you want to rate the staleness of the host each Sunday. Don't tell the priest what you're doing, and don't take any pictures of it. That's sacrilegious.
Yeah, it's called unfrosted. Yeah.
Unfrosted, apparently.
Yeah.
Got it. AJ Brown, are there Mexican restaurants here? Yeah, some. They're not great. They're not authentic by any measure. At least
there's some that are authentic.
Right, but they're few and far between, kind of expensive.
Yeah.
But the most common Mexican-style restaurants here are just not super good, and they'll often use like grocery store cheese slices, like American cheese-style cheese slices, as the cheese on the tacos or burritos. It's not so good.
I think it's better than we expected. I think when we came here, we had read the Googles, and the Googles had said there is no Mexican food in Japan.
Yeah, so the Googles has a whole bunch of 1990s, early 2000s information about Japan. At least in Tokyo, a lot of things are not nearly as bad or not nearly as good as people think it will be when they show up. Yeah. What kind of flavor Pop-Tart do I like? I'm a cinnamon sugar kind of guy. I grew up on those, and so they remind me of my youth. But they are very, very sweet these days, and so yeah. How about for you, Noms? What kind of...
I have to agree with Jim. Unfrosted strawberries, I like.
So you like the strawberry on the inside, not the icing with strawberry on the outside?
Yeah, it's too much. It is too much when you have both of them. Because I like that the Pop-Tart baked good part, whatever that is, the crust, I like that it's a little bit salty. And so I think that and the when it's unsalted, you can taste that it's a little bit salty. And when it's unfrosted, you can taste that it's a little bit salty.
I see.
But sometimes I do have a desire to, if there's a new flavor, I'm like, let me try that. The unicorn horns.
Exactly. The new flavors are absurd. They're like, here's a candy bar on top of your Pop-Tart.
Oh,
the Pop-Tart is full of, I don't know, pure sugar. Do enjoy. So, so as I said a moment ago, I miss these tremendously. And now that we're discussing them, I suddenly wonder, are they possible to get in Japan?
See, I'm worried that, I have two things to say. One, I'm worried that somebody is going to be like, I will ship them to you, Resorty. And then they're going to show up and it's going to be crumbles. Because there's no way they're going to survive an international travel. Unless they're taken by Yamato, in which case they'll be 3 months old. And then, two, you know where I bet they do have them?
Probably Costco.
Costco.
Yeah, if any place in Japan has them, Costco is it, or on the bases.
Yeah, on bases.
And so I do have some former students who are either veterans or active duty, and so they have said that if I ever want anything off of the bases, they have base Walmart and so on, I can request it via them. So. For 10,000 USD, you can guarantee a speedy and uncrumbled delivery. Do you want that $10,000 so that you're able to begin saving for a night in Klaus's missile silo? I understand that. Costco's imports stuff in Japan. Yeah, Costco is very similar to American Costco's. They do have different deli sections, but they have very similar bakery sections and very similar everything else in the store. Now, do they have Pop-Tarts? I don't know.
I bet they do.
I expect that Amazon Japan might have them, etc. But it's probably for the best that I don't have them. They are one of those sometimes treats. And as you know, if I get sometimes treats, I want to eat them all in just one sitting.
Yeah, remember how you've now discovered granola?
Ah, exactly. So for a while there for my breakfast, I was doing a great job. I was having a piece of fruit and a piece of toast with a very light spread of jam. And now it's the case that I've been eating Japanese cereal, now, which is actually made by the Kellogg's Company. And the cereal is not super sweet. It is basically granola, and it's had a bunch of
sweet.
like dried. It's nothing compared to like frosted mini wheats or these other things. But...
I don't know. Frosted mini wheats actually aren't that sweet because they only have that little bit of sugar on it.
Okay, I take it back. They're incredibly sweet. I have no idea what I'm talking about.
Well, I did notice it. I was thinking about this last night. I was like, huh. You use the big bowl for this. You don't use the ramen bowl, certainly, but you use the bigger bowl. Is this a good idea? Well...
It is not a good idea. I have the standard American habit of when it's time to get a serving of something, my serving is whatever size the container in front of me is.
Yeah.
And so by taking the middle-sized bowl, I then have a middle-sized bowl of cereal, as opposed to having the tiny bowl I probably should have.
We have like the little tiny bowls.
Oh,
like
yeah.
this big.
Yeah, we have absolutely tiny bowls, but let's not go too far into Resorty's eating habits, because I continue to duck the once-a-year mandatory health checkup because of my weight. I don't want to.
There's a fun little ride you get to go on.
Yeah. I got to get in better health, or else. Yeah.
We can get Pringles here.
Yeah, there are Pringles here. There's also a brand of similar potato chips called Chip Star.
Chip Star.
So yeah.
They also sell other products called Baby Star.
Wait, what on earth is Baby Star?
Oh, you don't know Baby Star?
I honestly don't know. I know Chip Star, which are just like Pringles.
Yeah, Baby Star, unfortunately, are just like little bits of dried ramen pieces. It's not good. It's not good.
This is one of those, I think, only in Japan kind of snacks. Similar enough to the like dried octopus pieces and so on.
There's a similar food in Indian cuisine. That's kind of like it's also a snack. You can get it at the Kaldi. It's like a dried noodle. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Sounds delightful. Not for me, but delightful. Yes, but we are still ducking the once-a-year health checkup. Don't you worry, I'm fine. Don't you worry. I'm sure something will hurt real bad if there's a problem. So I recall your current eat too much food is kefir. Is that how it said, kefir?
I thought it was kefir.
Kefir. Either way,
it's drinkable yogurt, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Is it similar to the Yakult here?
It's probably not sweetened. I feel like all of the Japanese drinkable yogurts are all sweetened. I think kefir does come in some fruit varieties, I think, in the States, but I think you can also get a pretty plain one.
Excellent, good to know. Yeah, the Yakult ones here are interesting to me only because one of the local baseball teams, the Sparrows, is
Swallows.
Swallows, not Sparrows.
That's why it's funny.
Oh, I see. It is sponsored by this drinkable yogurt brand, Yakult. So the Yakult Swallows. You swallow the Yakult. Got it. I love that.
I think so.
It's a striking thing that a number of the large sports teams here have as part of their name a company name.
Yeah, I think aren't the Giants the Yomiuri Giants?
They're the Yomiuri Giants. Yeah, get another company name.
The New York Times Yankees.
Exactly. It feels like that kind of thing. They'll often have given away or sold not just naming rights to the stadium, but also to the team name itself. And I don't know if those teams were initially started by the companies, and so it's just traditional or evidences the history, or if it is sold every few years. I doubt that's the case. They've been the Yomiuri Giants all the way through.
Yeah, something I read in my little book was about corporate teams, how a lot of Japanese corporations have like a running team that competes for them, and most of the time that's all they do. Like the runners is they don't actually work for the company in the office, they just run.
So in the same way that someone would be hired as an accountant or a customer service agent, you're hired as a runner for the corporation.
Yeah. But then apparently what happens is you run for them for like 3 to 5 years or however long your running career is, and then when you get slow they put you in the office.
Okay, I see.
And then you have to work for them, and then they do hire Kenyans because they want these teams to win. They're not just recreational teams. So they hire Kenyans, and then once they're done competing, it's like, there you go, work in the office. And so they have to like write English correspondence or things like that.
Wow, yeah. I know that one of our colleagues was hired by a Japanese corporation because he was a baseball pitcher.
Yeah.
Or at least that's the story he tells.
Yeah.
I think theirs was not such a competitive team, though. I think he worked as an attorney and then also threw ball for them. But I think his story is he was tremendously injured after only 2 or 3 games, and then they were stuck with him anyway because they'd made the hire. So yeah, I don't know. There's corporate sumo apparently. So there's people who go and wrestle sumo for a corporation and then go work over at go work somewhere else.
Yeah. So I was wondering whether those the Giants and all of those teams, whether they started out as like the corporate team.
I see. I know that in the English football leagues, there's a team called the Metropolitan Police. I don't know the rest of their name, but I believe they began as the Metropolitan Police Department's soccer team, and then gradually became a professional or semi-professional team instead, which is fascinating. Apparently, the worst team in the world, the worst team that showed up on the FIFA games, is the University College Dublin's team. And I believe they've never won a game, or they haven't in a very, very long time. So there are a number of soccer, football influencers on YouTube who go and watch the worst FIFA team in the world, or the worst EA FIFA team in the world. And that's very sad. In the same way, they'll also go and watch the San Marino international team, because they're a country, they have a team like everybody else does.
Yeah.
And San Marino, I believe, has won 1 match in its history. But people keep showing up, people keep cheering along, and that is absolutely fascinating. Yep. Anything else like you share us today, Noms?
No.
No, you feeling talked out?
Yeah.
You feeling tired?
I guess so.
It's not especially warm in here today, so I'm surprised you're feeling tired, but the time for a day off nap this Children's Day.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. Today feels like you're not really responding to stuff. Today feels like the Noms machine is off a little bit.
Maybe so.
Poor Noms machine.
Poor Noms machine. Noms machine did not have any coffee.
Oh, Noms machine. You should get some coffee. You had tea for breakfast, I believe. If you want to drink my coffee, you can drink my coffee.
It's just brown water. Your coffee is just brown water.
It is not brown water. Our coffee is I don't know, it's caffeinated somehow.
Maybe I should go on out to the corner and get like a double espresso that's gonna cost me an arm and a leg.
You definitely should. I mean, we have a nice coffee shop just down the street. How about you get yourself a coffee and me one if you don't mind also? One for me also if you don't mind?
Maybe so.
Maybe, but no pressure, no obligation.
What do you want?
Whatever they normally give me, a double espresso, I believe.
Oh, you don't want like the weird fancy drink of the month?
No. They always have some fancy drink that has like ice cream in it or a bunch of whipped cream or something. This is whipped cream being put on. No, for me, it's like boring coffee, maybe some espresso, possibly an Americano. That's what we got usually, so...
I could go down to the Starbucks so you can get a taste of America.
I'm not interested in a Starbucks, but thank you for the generosity as always.
We could go to that store that resells Costco things and see if they have Pop-Tarts. I can call them on the phone and I'll ask them if they have Pop-Tarts.
Don't want sugar and cream or whipped cream. Nope, I am totally just black coffee all the way. I'm someone who's totally fine with just having warm and dark, and that's a-okay.
Like this thing.
Absolutely right. I mentioned previously...
It's dirt water.
I don't have a great sense of taste or smell, and so as long as it's warm and bitter, I'm totally good.
You probably have a better sense of smell than the ghoul on Fallout.
That's true. We finished the Fallout series.
Season 1.
Season 1.
It's a season.
It's a striking thing. Previously, we were saying to ourselves, let's watch 1 episode a day. And then yesterday, I think we watched 3 episodes. Is that right?
Yeah.
Or maybe the day before. Gotta say, really enjoyed the Fallout Season 1 all the way through. No big spoilers here, but they have some fascinating ways of engaging with the traditional Fallout factions, the kinds of characters you might see populating the world of Fallout. I really enjoyed it, but with that said, I also found it a little bit scary in places. There were times I looked away from the screen because of the way that they set the music and the darkness of the vaults and so on. In the exact same way as when I play the game, I will turn my screen's gamma or brightness way up so I can... Wait, why are you laughing? That's not a funny story. It's a sad story. Yeah, I'll turn the brightness of the game up quite a bit so I can see what's going on.
That's not how you're supposed to play it.
I've been told by the good people in chat that if it's a single-player game, you should play it whatever way is fun for you. And so if it's a very dark area and I'm feeling a little scared, the other version of this is I will turn off my game's audio. With that, I will turn on closed captioning so I can read the sounds. And I think this is a good way to enjoy the game.
Yeah, I think sometimes I've played like music at the same time. I'm just like listening to music or something.
Yeah. And back when I lived in the US, I would absolutely turn on all the lights in the room and actually stand up while playing. I think if I sit down while scary things are happening, I feel less in control.
Well, then you can run away if you're standing
I will
up.
stand up with my legs spread in a power position, and that way the game will dominate me. Or I will dominate the game, rather. There you go. Exactly right, Skipper. Yeah, I'm absolutely a coward also when it comes to scary things in games. Nope, not for me. Not for me, thank you.
But what we did learn is that there aren't any jump scares in Fallout. In the show, there haven't been any jump scares.
There's one.
Oh.
It involves a medical facility late in the show. Okay. It's just a sudden things happens with a bit of noise, but yeah, it's relatively light on jump scares, which I appreciate because those are the absolute worst of it all. But question for you: now that you've seen the Fallout show, do you want to play Fallout games, Noms?
I mean, I started playing one. It was okay. Maybe like I wish I'd gotten farther than I did, I guess. That said, I've returned to the BioShock that's on my Switch.
You have been playing the BioShock. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I mean, you could enjoy the BioShock and then play the Fallout afterwards. If you're enjoying the first-person shooter element, that's super great when it comes to similar playstyle as some of the later Fallouts. I'm not sure you'd enjoy the early Fallouts that much. They're definitely a different kind of play, a little more strategic or turn-by-turn as opposed to the first-person excitement that is.
Well, then you get all the time in the world to decide if it's turn-based. Right?
It's true. It is true.
It is my turn until I play, which means I'm just gonna sit here and think about that.
Yeah, I think in the same way, in the more recent Fallouts, you can pull up your Pip-Boy mid-fight and eat all of the food simultaneously to heal up all the way, or use all the med packs maybe. It gives you time to think of what you want to do. Yeah, that said, I think you might really enjoy New Vegas. That's the one that is most delightful. But yeah, there you go. There you go.
I think what I enjoy so far about the BioShock is that I don't have to open up my inventory and then let me choose the food or choose the first aid kit and then eat it in the middle of something. I just push the B button and I heal.
That's nice.
That's nice. I don't like it when I have to like go rifle through my inventory and find the thing that that's a waste of time. Also, I have it set on easy mode, which means that I can just go around and kill things with my wrench, or I have amazing aim now.
That's great. That's absolutely great. Yeah, if you enjoy it, that's wonderful. See, I know you pulled up an Atlantic article on easy mode. The title of which was, I believe, Easy Mode is Made for Adults, which I think is a somewhat controversial title.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the permanent title or the new title or what.
Yeah, but I believe the title is meaning to indicate that more difficult difficulties are for sweaty neckbeard man children, and that people who have busy lives and so on, stressful life outside of games, should just have a fun time playing games.
Yeah.
I think it is great.
I didn't read, well, the article is behind a paywall, so I couldn't read it.
Oh, we have a subscription.
Yeah, that's okay.
That's how it goes.
And maybe they meant it's for adults in the sense that after you are over a certain age, your reflexes are bad. So you're just not going to be able to play very effectively.
I mean, it's definitely true for me and multiplayer FPSs, but that's how it goes. Now I was playing the Bioshock 1, I believe.
Yeah, I just got the collection on Switch, which includes 1, 2, and Infinite, and supposedly all of the downloadable content. It also has, what do you call this? Director commentaries.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So while you're playing it, if you want to, the director will speak about what's happening in the world?
So this is what I noticed. It's kind of like an accomplishment. So once you do something, you unlock a director commentary, which you can either watch right then, or it gets stored somewhere and you can go back and watch them later.
That's really cool. That's really cool. It's a feature I don't know about. So one thing I like about Nom's way of playing games, and if you spoil it, I'll be so unhappy. I like that Noms is not really plugged into the gamerverse, Twitch, Reddit, wherever. And so Noms doesn't know the storylines of games before playing them.
No.
And I'm such a fan of that because back when I was first playing Bioshock on stream, right away someone came in and said, "You should know this thing." And it ruined the entire storyline. And it was such an annoying thing because you can't unread, you can't unknow these things. So there are a lot of games, from Skyrim to the Fallouts, etc., that Noms does not know what's happening.
Well, I intentionally don't look up things online.
Oh, absolutely. No, I think that's great.
Like there's playthrough things that you can read. I don't look them up.
Yeah, no, it's wonderful. It's wonderful. And, I like it very much that people don't spoil things for Noms. And also, I think it's things like if you're just reading through Reddit where people are discussing whatever, there might be a thread that's like, "What's your favorite video game?" And someone will say, "Oh, it's Bioshock because of this spoiler." And the game's been out for more than a decade, so I think it's legitimate to discuss these things freely. But I'm really happy that Noms is not part of that conversation, and so you get to just experience the game as it is. So. What if that person was lying? The person who came in and said this is the spoiler for the game? I mean, they may have been, but I think it's very common that people will come in and either intentionally spoil just because they're jerks, or they're so excited about what happens in the game that they just want to talk about it. But even if someone's lying, I think is then constantly in my head as I'm playing, like, oh, I'm now suspicious of things I shouldn't be suspicious of on a first playthrough. And that's kind of how it goes. So, Noms, I hope you do play through Bioshock and love it and come through with the stories for me to hear about later.
I mean, I asked if it was going to be dark the whole time.
The game is pretty darn dark. The game is pretty darn dark.
Not thematically dark, just dark on the screen.
Yeah, if you want a bright, shiny Bioshock, then Bioshock Infinite is the one that is bright and shiny largely.
I started playing that one when it came out too, and there was too much shooting. I'm bad at shooting, and there was too much shooting.
But again, if you were to play it on one of the easier modes,
I think that's the thing.
Yeah, they don't manage to hit you despite the shooting. It's like you're a superhero, Batman versus people with guns. You just dodge through like Neo, I suppose, to bring up all possible references simultaneously.
Yeah. I typically don't like games with driving or shooting. Two things I'm bad at.
Why don't you like games that are driving and shooting?
Because I'm bad at them.
Okay, but you drive really well. You drive better than I do out here in the rest of the world.
Like in real world, yes. But I think I have a tendency to just hit the accelerator constantly.
This is how you want to drive in the real world also, correct?
And so I have a hard time turning or keeping control of my vehicle.
Just pure acceleration, nothing but speed. Man, if you're playing drag race games or just straight line racing, you'd be good to go.
There you go.
But that's how it goes.
I did have a Gran Turismo. No, I had a Midnight Club. Is that what it is?
Is it a racing game?
Yeah, that was okay. I had that on PSP.
Very cool. Yeah, a game I definitely don't know much about, but yeah, very good. Yeah. Midnight Club's what it's called. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I think the only like racing game I've ever played much of was the one where you drive the little motorcycle and you push people over and you hit them with like chains and so on. I think it's called like Road Rash, possibly. And then I played a little bit of some racing battling game in which you play as a clown inside of an ice cream truck, maybe. These both feel like Sega games to me, probably. But
You've played Mario Kart.
That's true. Mario Kart is a racing game. I think of it so much more like a party game as opposed to racing per se, but it is indeed racing. That's true. Twisted Metal and Road Rash. Yes, these are the games I played the most of. They made a Twisted Metal TV show, really. That's great. That's great.
I really like the there's a taxi game that's in the arcade that's pretty good.
Oh, is this Crazy Taxi?
Yeah.
I don't
Crazy
think I ever played it. I think I saw a friend play it, and the entire time he was playing, I kept saying like, "Can't we just drive people from place to place safely?" And he was enjoying smashing into things. If there's a taxi simulator game, in the same way there's like a semi drive across the U.S. game, I would probably play Taxi Simulator and just enjoy being a taxi driver and accomplishing my duties and so on. There might be such a game out there. There's Farm Simulator, there's Japan Railway Simulator. Why wouldn't there be a taxi simulator? Exactly. Or if you drive safely, you run out of time. But I don't know. There was a brief period during grad school when I wasn't sure I'd finish my dissertation on time, and I definitely went and applied to be a cabbie. Like, I filled in the application, I went and talked to the people, and I believe they called and said, "You're hired." And I said, never mind. Oh, that was the summer when I needed money because I wanted to go to Latvia. And I ended up having enough money saved up to go to Latvia without needing to work out as a cab driver, which was so good because this was a college town, and apparently the majority of the business was either during the day helping older people go and do their groceries. That's nice. Or on night shift, it'd be picking up drunken college students, having them repeatedly vomit in your car. That is somewhat less nice, we'll call it. So, yeah.
But if it's their taxi, it's their taxi, right?
But you still have to clean it up, I believe.
Oh, there's not like a service where they clean it up for you overnight.
There might be, but yeah, I believe that I would be responsible for that cleaning, and no thank you.
Also, may I introduce you to this thing called credit cards? If you want to go to Latvia and you don't have enough money saved up, it's this thing called credit card.
At the time, I was a graduate student, and so the idea of spending a huge amount of money and then paying it off maybe was terrifying.
Yeah, also, too bad your department didn't pay for you.
Yeah, this was actually like a fairly prestigious conference that I was invited to. As a grad student, that's a bit of a big deal, and I think they gave me like $200 or something to go to Latvia for this conference. But it worked out ultimately, and it was a good conference. Really enjoyed it. Spent some time with some philosophers I was quite impressed by. So it's a good time. Anyway, we should probably get to playing some video games pretty soon. Now, with that said, I'm gonna be totally honest with you all. I actually don't know what to play today. We have the game we were playing last Saturday, Great House of Calderia. That's the directory we are in right now. I kind of enjoyed it, but it is somewhat slow. Now, it's possible I'm playing the game incorrectly. It's possible there are elements of the game I've not discovered yet. So I think we're probably going to play this game for one more day, and then past that, I'm not quite sure what we're going to do. Later this week, they do have a Stellaris DLC coming out. My belief is I'd like to play the Stellaris DLC when it comes out. So Stellaris playthrough is coming soon. But the past week or so, since we stopped playing RimWorld, I found the games we're playing a little bit less than fun over multiple stream days. They're probably super fun for playing off stream, but didn't really attach terribly well to Foundry. It was kind of slow for stream, and then whatever game we played before that, or maybe after that, who knows? There have been games we've played where like, it's okay, but not great. If I tried the new DLC for Total War, not yet. I considered
Total War Warhammer?
Total War: Warhammer 3, yes. I've not done the new DLC for that. I thought about doing so, but with Stellaris coming out soon, I'm not sure we can get a full playthrough done before the Stellaris DLC comes out. Right, the DLC is called The Machine Age, and apparently you're able to play new races or species or whatever it is that are machine characters that are still individuals, as opposed to being one old big machine hive mind. There's a game called Little Guardian you want to see. What the heck is Little Guardian? Hello, Fritz. Oh, Nam, do you have a new Fritz picture? Should we? You do. It's the one you took 2 nights ago, I believe.
Oh, okay. I was doing something really cute last night, but I couldn't take a picture of it because it was dark.
Is your phone down here or is it upstairs?
It's upstairs.
Okay, in that case, we'll show the Fritz picture another day, but it is a very, very, very lovely one. So where's my Steam? Here it is.
So I want to know.
What do you want to know?
Do people still use the D-pad? And then the other thing I want to know is I can't actually hit everything on the D-pad without repositioning my hand.
So Nobs is holding our D-pad here, which I've yet to use for any stream game.
Yeah, I noticed.
But yeah, 2 things to say, I suppose, are number 1, yes, there are some games that are much, much better on D-pad. They're really clunky to play with keyboard and mouse. Now, not every game is better on this, but some are for sure.
No, D-pad as opposed to joystick.
Oh!
Like, do people, aside from like Tetris games, do people use? Oh yeah, I guess it's like if you're changing your
changing your weapon.
Yeah.
Or using a special item. Yeah, often the D-pad will be used for that. But yeah, there are some games where D-pads are useful. As far as pushing all the buttons simultaneously, it tends to be like this. You hold it like this, and then you just shift your hand around as need be.
I think my thumb is too short. I think that's basically what I was asking. Is my thumb much shorter than most normal people's thumbs?
Normal people, I like that. There might be some way for you to do it.
I have to hold it differently, I think, right? See, I can't. This is how it's comfortable.
Okay, so you have trouble getting up to the triggers. If you also want to.
This is why I'm bad at first-person shooters. Clearly.
That might make sense. The game we'll look up is called Little Guardian. Little Guardian.
I appreciate that the PlayStation ones now just have that weird. I thought it was very weird at first, but I like it now. That little pad at the top.
Is it possible Little Guardian is not on Steam? Now, if I
but there's Maid Cafe on Electric
There are
Street.
Maid Cafe games. I have no idea. Look at this! Total War Warhammer 2, 3, whatever. Is it possibly delisted? Little Guardsman, maybe. It's called Little Guardsman instead. Is that it?
Someone says it's a PS exclusive.
Oh, we do have a PlayStation. We could do that. So Little Guardsman, I'd be happy to play.
We have an old PlayStation.
Oh, it's true. PS4. We get the 5 we want to, I suppose. Little Guardsman. Yeah, so you can switch in PS5 and so on. Oh, maybe it's Lil Guardsman. Like it's a rapper or something. All right. Guards. Ah! Lil Guardsman indeed. It's like Paper Please with a 12-year-old child. Should we play this today? I'm honestly not sure I want to play Great House of Calderia. So you know what? Let's play this game today.
This is the Time Flex edition. Do you want the Time Flex
edition?
Or
No.
some other edition?
So pardon me a second while I go to the other Steam page y'all can't see. I'm gonna play a game today unexpectedly, because if I'm just not feeling what I'm playing, it's no good. And I know many of you did enjoy Manor Lord, and I enjoyed that also. We will go back to Manor Lord when the next big update happens. We kind of hit the there's not much to do right now part of the game. We only had about 100 people at the end, which is not that many, but I understood what the game was and kind of felt over it in some ways. Lil Guardsman, here we go. Gotta change directories. Need help with a title also. What did I just do? Go to cart. In the cart. Country, USA. Country, Japan. Oh, if I change to Japan, I've got to change my billing address and so on. So, don't tell Steam this, friends. But my address on Steam is... Oh, it's actually now Washington State. For years and years and years, it was Wisconsin, which I haven't lived in for a very long time. But, yeah, that's how it goes. It'll be a fun way to play a game for one day. Hey, thank you so much for a resubscription, Zelion. I appreciate that. Super kind, super appreciated. I'm going to download the game now. It's 1.02 gigabytes, so it'll be just a moment while it installs. My connection might drop out a little bit between here and there, but it's downloading very quickly. It'll probably be only a minute or so while I do that. Allow me to close out House of Calderia. My apologies for not playing
Oh,
that.
Little Big Planet. I've played that game.
So now this game is about checking people's papers.
Yeah,
It's bureaucracy simulator.
I read the thing, so it sounds like my job.
I mean, I think it's more like the registrar's job, the job that is largely and entirely looking at responsibilities and people's completion of various duties and so on. What's the title for this game? What should we call this one?
Little Papers, please.
Lil Papers, Please. An excellent title. Thank you, Noms. And let me change over the directory. Lil Guardsman. There it is. There it is. Excellent. Hello, Biff Gimbal. How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. The game is fully downloaded. It is now installing. We can go to Big Resorty while it's installing. Hello again, friends.
Oh, speaking of Big Resorty, we went back to our Indian friends the other day. We're actually Nepalese.
We did. We went back to the Indian restaurant we hadn't been to in a very long time because I was feeling like I want some palak paneer. We show up, we sit down. The very first thing they say to us is, "You haven't been here in a while." I don't believe it's a useful way of building up customer loyalty if what they do every time we show up is make us feel uncomfortable.
At least I didn't say yes. We've been to your competitor down the street. They're really good.
It is true. They are very, very good indeed.
Yeah, your competitor down the street. So good.
Yeah.
So good.
Oh wait, now that we're not streaming or play a game, Steam's trying to update all the games simultaneously. So the update for Total War Warhammer 3 is 68 gigabytes. We'll do that off stream at some point. All right, let me get this game up. Yeah, I recall the last time I went to the Indian place, their first words to me were, "Sir, you don't seem to drink alcohol anymore," or "Sir, no beer?" Like, no, just let me come in and order my things, not make a big deal of it, if you please. All right, we're getting our game up. Noms, this might be a game you'll enjoy watching or playing, possibly.
But I thought I was going to go get coffee.
I mean, if you want to get coffee, that's cool. If you want to stay and play, that's cool, too. What are you feeling? That's really the question of the day.
I think I want to go get some.
Hey, then get some coffee if you want to. If you give us some also, I'd appreciate it very much. Noms, have a good day. I appreciate.
What chat like?
Noms is wondering, chat, would you like anything? Would you like a snack? Would you like to?
Oh no, what kind of coffee do?
Oh, well, they can get an affogato if they want.
They want an affogato?
They want an affogato. No, please don't spend money on chat. Please don't spend it. Please. Alright, friends. So I'm actually not going to wear a jacket today. As I mentioned before, my arms are terribly sunburned, and I think it's the case that it will hurt if I have the jacket on. So we are shirt and tie guy today for right now. Let's see how it goes. Alright. So we'll see how this game goes. This is an unexpected game. Let's go to slot number A. What are these buttons? New game, level select, settings, credits, slot, or game. Let me check the settings real quick. As always, absolutely delighted that the audio is not set all at max. Developers who do this make me very, very happy. Thank you for that. Number 2, video VSync. So honestly, I've been seeing this VSync on video games for, I don't know, 15 years now, maybe even longer. It's possible that Doom 2 had this. What is VSync? I need to know this, so I feel like a person who deserves to play video games himself. What does VSync mean? What does it do? I know resolution, I know full screen, these make sense to me. VSync though, no idea. It sets the frame rate to the refresh rate of my monitor. Do I want that? Is that important? It's for cathode ray tubes. I'm not using a CRT monitor, haven't in a while, but I'll leave it off. If we get tearing, we can change that. Language is English. Streamer. One second, there's a streamer button. What's the streamer button do? Little voices, NPC voices. Oh. This is fantastic. So I can show you what this is. This is so cool. So many of you know that when I play video games, I say things like, "Oh, I don't want to talk over people's voices." I believe I can turn off the people's voices so that I can yammer on. Number 2, portrait layout. we can put pictures in different areas on the screen so that I can float in different places. I think every single video game should do this. Video games should entirely cater to the streamer audience, as we are the majority of players of their games. If you're gonna have accessibility mode, you should have streamer mode also. That's very, very cool. It's actually the first time I've ever seen this kind of streamer mode. Oh, you know what? Over on YouTube, we're still in the other directory. Let me change to this game instead. That's right, YouTube viewers. I see you. You're real to me also. We're calling this one Lil Guardsman. Lil Guardsman. Alright, copy this. This is a well-prepared stream today. Copy this. Yeah. Okay, save that. All better. Okay, here we go. Awesome setting adoption, absolutely. That's very, very cool. Okay, so let's do a new game. We'll figure out the volume as we can continue along. And how does this thing begin?
And so it came to pass that the day was to be saved.
Turning up volume for this picture here.
Lived by the most unlikeliest of heroes, a small child unwillingly thrust into the workforce. One disaster after another had been diverted due to her diligent and cunning decision-making. With the kingdom on the verge of knowing everlasting peace and prosperity, our hero could finally rest their weary head, but only after one more critical decision was to be made. A decision of great weight, a decision of immense importance, a decision that could possibly kill hundreds, even thousands of people. Oh my God, you've made the wrong choice. You didn't think things through. You've doomed us all. Everything's on fire now. We're all covered in fire. How could you have done this to us?
Lil!
I did no such thing. I made no choices. I made no decisions. It's not my fault, I swear. That's an amazing opening, though. I'm definitely all about that.
What? Oh, Dad, I must have been having a nightmare.
I moved myself over now. I see how the game works. So we'll live here. Chat is there. Very good.
It's over now, sweetie. But since you're awake, I think it's time you and I had the talk.
Having the talk. Also, a bad dream. Bad dream, amazing.
Out of one nightmare and into another.
Oh no, the nightmare of us having the talk.
Sweetie, there comes a time in every young person.
They move the man. Alright, I'm gonna go here till we figure out where the images are.
Dad, you don't have to do this.
Alright, Dad, conversation time.
When they have to work their dad's shift at the guard shed while he places a bet on the Goblin Ball match down at the pub.
Alright, so what's going on here is that we're having to take this guy's shift because he is an inveterate gambler. Really? Making your kid work? Oh, no good.
Aw, Dad, do I have to? Today was the day I was going to start off on a grand adventure with my friends.
No adventuring, only laboring.
I want to fight ogres. I want to throw rocks at things.
You think I didn't want to throw rocks at things when I was your age? But I had a duty. I had a responsibility.
I had to cover the guardship for my father.
I had to work at the guard shed while my dad placed a bet at the Goblin Ball match down at the pub.
Did he ever win anything?
Do you think we'd be stuck here if he did?
Ho ho ho. I wanted to increase the game volume slightly. Or not game, the voice volume. Up you go. Up you go.
But I'm 12. Won't we get in trouble?
Not if we don't get caught. Come on. I'll show you how to handle anything that comes up.
Oh, our father is so irresponsible and we're playing along with it. Also, I can't wait to see what we can store inside of our hair. Hopefully good things.
Okie dokie. Ready for me to very quickly show you how everything works?
Very quickly, let's do it.
Oh, good. Everyone loves a tutorial.
It's true. So honestly, this is a place where Noms and I differ in a big way. Noms will never do tutorials. Ever, ever, ever. If it says, here's a tutorial, she will say no 100% of the time. And then she doesn't know how to play the game, and I have to figure out quickly. Or I'm always in for tutorial.
No time for a full rundown, so I'll sum it up like this. The key thing to remember when being a castle guardsman is...
Key thing.
Dad, someone's coming. What do we do?
Oh no, what's the key thing?
Okay. Guess the best way to learn is by doing. Let's just hope there's someone completely plain and boring.
Job 1.
Ah, good morning, Mrs. Abernathy. How's your day today?
This is really quite adorable. I'm a big fan of this.
Plain and boring, as always.
Bingo. Would you mind if Lil looks after you?
Oh, not at all. It's always a pleasure to see your daughter, Shamish.
Our father's name is Shamish. We call him Dad, but Shamish is his name.
It's Hamish.
Our father's name is Shamish. When told it's Shamish, it's Shamish.
What is?
Never mind. Now, Lil, when a visitor approaches the guard shed, they'll generally start by stating their business.
What is your quest?
I'd like to state my business. I bring a basket of baked goods to my son and his family once a week. Oh, would you like one?
Now, because I played Paper Please, I'm very suspicious of her story. She says that she is bringing a basket of baked goods to the kid. I want to know, is she actually carrying a bomb? Welcome back, Noms. How are you?
Hello.
You brought gifts from the east-west, where direction that is?
Yeah. They did not have an affogato. I'm sorry, chat.
No affogatos,
I
unfortunately.
think it might be too early in the season for it yet.
I see.
This is yours.
Thank you for the coffee, Noms. I appreciate
This
that very
is mine.
much. Hooray, more coffee.
This costs more than yours.
And so Noms got this little, like, dentist's swish and spit cup. And it costs more than my coffee.
Well, 50 yen more.
What is it?
This is an espresso. This is single espresso. That's today's coffee.
Thank you, Noms. Wonderful. All right, so we're being bribed right now. The old woman is offering us a cookie.
Oh, it's not a cookie. It's a cinnamon roll.
I thought she said it was a cookie, but no, it's a cinnamon roll indeed. And we had no choice of do we accept or do we reject it. We now have a cinnamon roll. Boop.
After they state their business, it's pretty much your call what to do next.
Alright, what should we do?
You can select them and interrogate them. There's tools, the phone there on the wall. You only get 3 action points. You get it, right?
So 3 action points opposed to doing literally everything. Usually Paper Please, I do literally everything I possibly can, and we only have 3 points instead.
Not really. What do we need tools for?
You can pick one and it does something. Come on, Lil. I've really got to speed this along. The Goblin Ball game is about to start.
Gotta put your bets in.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm inconveniencing you?
Whoa, 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 we're sassing our father.
Oh, no, not
I mean,
at
this
all,
is
dear.
child
I don't
labor.
mind helping out.
It is child labor, but we are a devoted daughter who will do well.
But the princess is whirly-gigging the ceremonial first slingshot.
Nom's already done with her drink. Was it worth the time?
No, I mean, it took like no time.
That's wonderful. Alright, my father wants to get out of here.
She is? Sweet jumping jitters, we gotta get to that game. Let's wrap this up, dear. Seamus, tell the girl what to do.
I need information.
The name is Hamish.
Our father's name is Shamish.
No, it's Mrs. Abernathy.
Unfortunately, the sweet deer needs some hearing aids. Select highlighted elements to learn about them. First of all, to learn about Mrs. whatever her name is.
Abernathy.
I already told you. Selecting the person means you interrogate them and hear more of their story.
Okay,
It's the best way to find out someone's true intentions. Sometimes.
we can ask questions.
Sometimes.
Sometimes using a tool will do the job better, or the phone, or it's a combination of things. I don't know, you can spend all 3 action points just interrogating them for all I care.
So I do wonder if interrogation differs with each new question or if it's all the same. Number 2, this thing.
Didn't we cover this? That's your inventory bag
he's
where you
kind of
keep
a
the
jerk.
things people give you.
Our
or
father's
they
a jerk. He's
confiscate
making
them.
us work because
In
he
other
wants to go
words, you're
bet on
sweet,
games.
sweet meat.
Yeah.
As the inventory bag, we can confiscate things or use things we have already. Good.
Oh, no.
Looking in your bag for something to use doesn't cost you an action point.
So it's free to look in the bag. We also have the phone here.
Feeling stuck? This phone is for calling the royal advisors and asking for their help, but all they'll really give you is their opinion.
So royal advisors can help us out a little bit.
You can get a hold of Lieutenant Stryker, captain of the guards, and technically our boss.
Stryker, what a great name.
Hello, who's there?
Hello, Stryker here.
Or First Councilwoman Ash, the head bureaucrat of the Sprawl, with a real mind for politics.
A variety of people to call if we want to. Also, friends, an ad break is coming. I'm just going to play through the tutorial in the ad break. No crosswords today, or at least not yet.
This is Councilwoman Ash. Hello? Hello? Is somebody there?
The chief guard or bureaucrat.
And finally, the royal jester Malcolm, chaos personified in human form.
Or the jester.
Hello, you've reached Malcolm. Please leave a message after the goose honk. Hey, where'd the goose go? Well, chase after it, for goodness sake.
So I really do want to know what the jester is useful for.
Each call costs an action point.
All right. We also have the bulletin board. So as Nam sees all the words she leaves. Here we go. The Royal Writ. If the Castle Guard Corps can achieve a good star rating this month, there'll be a pizza party at the barracks. Woo! 1 slice limit per guardsman. Boo!
Pizza party?
They get a pizza party.
I'm here for the pizza party.
Only if we do a good job. We'll see. From the desk of Councilwoman Ash, there'll be a demonstration in the city square this evening held by members of the Mages Guild. If any of the speakers come to your gate, please call my office to initiate an escort and secondary screening. Okay, so Mages Guild member, call Ash. Congrats to Guardsman Randy on 35 years at his post. Well done, Randy. And then, after a 6-month undercover operation at the Sprawl Cavern for the Elderly, a group of sweet Grammies and Grampies were discovered to be tracking illegal drugs into and out of the city. While not every old person is to be treated as a drug mule, please be vigilant when dealing with somebody's grandparent. So the elderly cannot be trusted. And lastly, the depressed Joker seeks person with funny name. If you call and pique my interest, there's a cash bonus in it for you, Malcolm. So looking for funny names, the elderly, and Mages Guild members. Cat. Lots to keep in mind. Select the row writ anytime, it's free to look at it. Good to know. We also have the door, or cabinet.
Our tools. If you want to use a tool, you have to make sure it has a crystal to charge it. Here, I'll show you. I'll add today's crystals to the tools that don't have any. That way I have a well-rounded arsenal.
So we get to use the tools only a limited number of times.
Why did the other tools already have crystals in them?
I carried them over from previous days. Any other questions?
So if you don't use a tool, it keeps its crystal. Got it?
Why does a bullwhip need to be powered by crystals?
That's a good question. Isn't the bullwhip the bullwhip?
No more questions.
So we have a decoder ring, a metal detector, a truth spray, an X-ray, and the bullwhip. Now, if Grammy is drug Grammy, should we force her to tell the truth and then interrogate her? I don't know. And lastly, these switches here.
You use the Wicked 3000 to make the big decision to let someone in, or send them packing.
So this is the last piece of the puzzle.
Now you can choose to use the Wicked 3000 at any point during a turn, but sometimes it's better to use up all 3 action points to find out everything you can, by any means necessary.
So it's again free.
Sometimes?
Yeah, and sometimes people are in a really big hurry, like I am right now, so just pick a damn lever already.
So smile, neutral, and then jail? So maybe smile, like let them through, don't let them through, and eventually jail. Select and hold to make a decision. I don't want to. Are they really making me decide right now? So we know that the writ said that some grandparents are currently getting involved in drug smuggling. Now, we don't know that person's a grandparent, right? She mentioned a son, not a grandson. So, may I please go back? No, I may not go back. This person is known to our father. I'm gonna let her through. This might be a big mistake. Let's be a good person, though. There she is.
Great job, Lil. Your mother would be so proud to see you now. After my delivery, I'm off to watch the big game.
All right, Mrs. Abernathy.
Got my grandsons in
Grandson!
here riding on a tip that the
Grandson!
Snughorns are gonna win it today.
Oh no, she's a drug mule.
Here's a tip. Never lend Mrs. Abernathy money to bet with.
Let's hurry along to the game. We don't want to be late, do we, Hamish?
Oh, she called her father Hamish. She was being big tricky.
My name is Shamish. No, wait, it's not. Oh, I better go. Time to put on your big kid pants. You can do this.
All right, good luck, Dad. I wish you the best of luck.
More like I'm being forced to do this.
This game feels much more complex than Papers, Please so far. I wonder if it actually is that complex. I'm just confused.
It's only for today, I swear. Come meet me in the tavern when the shift is over. Good luck.
I don't believe our father is only for today. He's gonna get drunk and have a hangover tomorrow, I'm sure of it.
Good luck with your illegal gambling.
Oh, gambling's illegal. I had no idea.
I don't need luck.
Believe me, he does.
Will Dad live?
Okay, Lil, you got this.
Will Dad win tonight? My money's on no. Hey, I nailed the tutorial. Good job. So I wonder if either way one goes on this, if it's the right call. Well, we'll see. Okay, this is the same writ as previously. So Mages Guild, call Ash. Old people, not drug mule, but be vigilant. And Joker needs funny names. Got it. We can do this. I'm the queen of bureaucracy.
Charmed to make your acquaintance, young gate-minder. I am Tyronius Athanatos, son of Brielle and Darunia Athanatos.
Okay, Tyronius Athanthos looks like an elf or a vampire, not sure which one. He also has a skull on his little wand there. Seems suspicious.
I have been summoned to deliver the keynote speech at the Festival of Magical Freedom tonight, hosted by the Mages Guild.
So Mages Guild. Also, I want to move this guy's photo over. So let's go to streamer settings and go to the right-hand side instead.
Will you require anything further?
That changed nothing. Maybe my photo is there. Or anything further. Okay, so I need to call the councilwoman.
What's your speech about?
Oh, I interrogated. Whoops.
Oh, my dear child. It is obvious to me that you do not possess a magical bone in your body, and my speech, therefore, would only serve to confuse and frighten.
What a jerk. What a jerk. I trust you. I'm a big dum-dum.
I trust you know what you're talking about.
Okay, so I want to call the jester.
Very glad you agree. You can hold your head high, knowing that you are aiding the greater good today.
The greater good. How is the volume on the talking? Should it be louder? Can you all understand? How's it looking? Okay, so I have 2 points left. So I want to call the jester first and see if his name is funny.
A lecturer? Snore? Where do you get these people? Get rid of him.
They said the name needs to be funny, and like Tyronius verb is funny. We'll call Ash next. Also, you said maybe slightly louder. We can do that. As music. Okay, we're going to turn it up over here instead. We'll see how it looks in a moment here. All right. So, call Ash.
I'm so glad you called. Frankly, I was worried you guardsmen never followed the writ due to illiteracy.
I'm quite literate, thank you.
Admit the mage, and my people will escort him to the venue.
So I wonder if each character is only one thing. So this guy would not be funny and also a mage. He's exclusively a mage. Anyway, we admit him now. Welcome. Well done, well done.
The House of Thanatos, and indeed the entire Mages Guild, thank you, young guardian. You will go far.
Happy to help. Such success. Huh. I didn't get a perfect score. So I wonder if you only get a perfect score if you admit immediately? So maybe spending too many points lowered your score.
Good afternoon. I am here to pick up my 2 kids from the no-good, stingy lowlife of a father who happens to be my lying, cheating lowlife of an ex-husband, Orlando.
Alright, this is delightful. I don't know who this woman is, but she delights me with her single eye.
His address is there on this incomprehensible, illegible letter my kids sent me.
So she gets this oh!
Believe me,
I was reading that.
I would love to have him get off his sorry butt and bring them to me for once.
Alright, so she seems pretty well convinced that her husband is not to be trusted. I'd like to see that letter, please. And she is not part of any of the writ's concerns. Also, her poor hair is coming out. Alright, may I see your papers, please?
It was his week with them. No, I'm sorry. It was his and his new girlfriend, Callie's week with them. And you want to know what the kids say about her? They say she's fun.
Oh, this poor harried woman.
I'm sure the letter they wrote is all about her. Can't decode it to save my life, though. My kid's writing is so lousy.
Decoder ring. Can't decode it, decoder ring. I believe you.
That letter was pretty much illegible.
See what I mean? Horrible, horrible penmanship.
Okay. I enjoyed speaking with you. I will use the decoder ring. There's only one charge. So I wonder, like, if I use this now, will I need it later? This is the difficulty with having limited uses of things. Well, let's decode. Take a closer look at her letter.
I don't know how to tell you this, but there's more to this letter than meets the eye. There's a hidden message written here.
Hidden message?
It says, "Come, son, mommy, Kelly is Nightmare." Does that make sense to you?
Kelly is a Nightmare.
Oh my god! My boys don't know how to spell. But also that thing about Kelly being the worst.
All right. We made the mother happier. I wonder if there's more I can do. Let's admit her at once, though. Go save your boys! I hope I made a good call there.
Thanks. Don't worry, Polyphemus, Orlando Jr. Mama's coming for you.
Alright, Polyphemus indeed.
Good luck.
Oh, good decision. Ah, perfection! Perfection! Knew not to stand in the way of a mama bear and her cubs. Ayy. Who's next?
What in the bloody blazing blasted hell is the hold-up? Why have we stopped, Whelp?
Oh no! Oh, poor little Dobby creature.
Well, sir, the guard.
Silence! Speak when spoken to, or you'll get the whip, Whelp.
Alright, so he mentions the whip. Oh no, little buddy is getting beaten up by this hopefully mage, we'll see.
Yes, sir.
Oh.
Now, you, child, let me pass. I have important business to attend to. Come on, shake a leg. BS waits for no man.
Alright, this is either BS or he's saying he must present some BS. Is he telling a story at the mages meeting?
BS?
Bank of the Sprawl.
Okay, going to the bank.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Alright, so... I guess we're gonna interrogate first.
What kind of business do you have at the bank today, sir?
Yes, I'm in the bank.
I shan't be airing the details of my BS appointment with some nosy little brat tending the gate. Mind your business or you'll get the whip, child.
Again mentioning the whip. I feel kind of terrible bringing the whip out. He shouldn't threaten to whip people. Actually, it reminds me a little of our toolkit. We could tease him, I suppose. I don't know what to do here. Because there's nothing to doubt here. I guess we can doubt that he's unworthy of speaking to us.
I don't think you're allowed to not tell me what your business is.
Hey, good doubting.
Insolence.
But sir, it's only a deposit.
Okay, so the whelp told us that there's a deposit happening.
One more outburst, and it will be back in the cage with you.
Oh no, we gotta free the kid. Or goblin. What is this creature called, do you think? What would you call this thing? I mean, obviously it's a concierge or a bellboy, perhaps. Whip, whip, whip. So are we only gonna, like, threaten him, or do we actually beat him?
I'm sorry, sir. I was just slouching, only for a second. I'll make sure that none of the blood gold falls out of its case.
Blood gold. What's blood gold?
You nincompoop. It wasn't me using the whip. If it was, believe me, you'd feel it.
I hit the little goblin fellow. I didn't hit the old man. I'm a monster.
Wait a second. Did he say blood gold? Isn't that illegal?
Bum, bum, bum.
He didn't say blood gold, he said bloody gold. It's a form of slang he must have picked up from somewhere. Isn't that right, you bloody idiot?
Oh no.
Yes, sir. Whatever you say, sir.
I'd like to take a closer look at those gold bars.
Okay, it's time to inspect. So confiscate or return them. I mean, they're not mine, but they're apparently illegal? Now, is this gold or blood gold? I don't know. I don't know what things look like. Oh, we are the state, though. We are the state, so we take things. Or is it just standard gold? I'm getting in so much trouble. We're taking the blood gold.
I think I need to hold on to these.
My choice has an effect on the bank.
Why, you greedy little urchin. I think I like you more than ever.
So the old man appreciates our immorality.
No, it's not like that.
Oh, of course. Just remember, if you make any form of profit off of those, you're as much to blame as I am.
No profit. No profit. Turning it in.
Now, since you are finished rifling through my personal belongings, you insufferable petty little monster, let me pass.
So, I took the thing that's illegal. Do you let him through now?
It's the goblin's fault, isn't it? Nasty, deceptive creatures.
It's a goblin, apparently.
What about this? Let me through the gate, but I shall leave the goblin tied up outside like the cur he is.
So if he leaves the goblin outside, the blood gold is not being carried anymore.
But sir, the gold!
I have the gold.
Silence! All right, you rotten little girl, I'll go. But you will rue the day you crossed me.
I'm definitely ruining today for reasons unrelated to you. Okay, we did it right. You foiled a blood gold trafficker on your first day. Legend, thank you. So his name is Grumpkin T. Dankworth and Whelp. His name is Whelp, apparently. All right, we did it right. Oh, what if I should have, like, searched him with metal detector thing? Alright, what's going on?
Good afternoon. This is Dr. Dr. Marquess, Beatrix von Matterhorn calling. Who may I ask am I speaking to?
My name is Lil.
This is Lil.
Nice to meet you, Lil. I need one of you gate guards to come down to the dig site as soon as you can.
So go help with archaeology, apparently. She's wearing a, what's that called? These were quite popular during the Twitch Plays Pokemon. A Nautilus shell, I believe? Nautilus shell.
Okay, and where exactly is...
Where is the dig site?
She hung up.
I can't abandon my post.
Why, hello there. I have come to the Sprawl to participate in capitalism.
Alright, someone wants to do some trading, a nice tie-on like me. We'll see how this goes. Thinking I should also call my boss and tell him about the archaeologist.
After years on the road as a traveling merchant, I'm finally ready to put down roots. And what better place than the sprawling metropolis of the Sprawl?
Well, welcome.
I just got that. Garby Bunches is the name.
Garby Bunches.
Garby Bunches? Funny name.
Funny
That's
name.
gotta be made up. I'm gonna have to see some documentation.
Can't fault you for doing your due diligence. Here's my vendor's license issued by the Sprawl Board of Trade.
Show me your paper, Garby Bunches. Huh, it doesn't say what his name is, unfortunately. So I'm gonna give it back, of course. It's a green stamp, though. Is that all I need? I don't know.
He's right. Everything is in order.
Okay, cool. I wonder if we would have gotten in trouble if we confiscated it. The path not taken. Alright, so funny name apparently. Call for funny name.
Garby Bunches. Where have I heard that name before? Wait a minute. Ask him if he's descended from Garbanzo the Terrible.
Garbanzo the Terrible. You beanie fellow.
Are you related to Garbanzo the Terrible?
Yep. My great-great-great-great-grandpappy Garbanzo.
Alright.
OMG, tell him I'm a huge fan. I've got so many questions. Like, why did he use an ice cream scoop? How did he dispose of all that mess?
Okay, so clowning is happening.
This isn't helpful.
You're not helpful.
Get in trouble already. Mission accomplished though on making that call. So I saw his papers. That's legit. I think I should probably let him through. But I guess we could x-ray him or metal detect him. I don't really know the difference there. Maybe we call our boss to the dig site? I don't know about that. I don't want to waste turns, but sure.
Garby Bunches. Funny name.
Unrelated.
He doesn't sound like any sort of security threat. I'm not sure why you called me.
I'm not sure either, unfortunately.
You're right. Bye.
Alright, we'll get fewer points probably. Alright, we let him on through. Welcome to town, good sir.
Can you smell that?
Enjoy your profits.
The trash barge? Yeah, it comes through on the weekends. The smell only lingers for a couple of days.
Not the reek of filth and decay. That's the reek of opportunity.
Oh, yes, yes,
See you
yes.
around.
Good luck, boss. I wonder if he'll see him in better and better clothing as time goes by. I do wonder if there will be repeat customers or repeat whatever the word is. Should be amazing to see, though. Survey says, hey. Alright, so it is the case that we did 2 out of the 3 or 3 out of the 4, however many it was, with perfect marks and 1 less so. So I screwed something up on 1 character. What it was, I do not know, though. The day is done. No more, folks. Time to close up shop. Hey! Almost perfect, not quite, though. Due to exceptional performance, 3.8, you're paid 30 gold for the shift. Alright, we got an A, but not an A+. Gotta work on that. Also, is this a plaque or a razor blade? I don't know. I nailed that one. I did something less here, and I wonder if it really was that I didn't call right away. It doesn't show exactly what I did wrong, but something is missing on Tyronius's. Yeah, maybe it wasn't his name was funny enough, I don't know. Good use decoder ring, didn't judge a book by its cover, and then fold the blood gold, and let the last fellow through. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. But turn on the music just slightly. Interstitial music is a little bit loud. Some do have all the audio this correctly. What's this? The dig site. Okay, so I'm guessing as you finish missions, you go more and more through the different locations, possibly. And nothing else to click right now. Turn on the audio just slightly on music. Good to good. Good to good. Tutorial done. Very good. Alright, let's go to the dig site. We're supposed to see our dad in the tavern. Maybe I should have done that first, not sure. Hello. Ammonia, hydrogen, iodine, all pretty basic stuff. Oh, I see. That's me looking at things. Understood. What else can I interact with? Oh, you can walk around. Oh, okay. Machines like this are a relatively new discovery in the sprawl. Little notice of the words Commander Keen among the inscrutable technical jargons. Jokes, jokes, jokes. References to old stuff. May I look at this thing up here? Plants? Not so much. We keep poking around. What's behind this carton? Hello? There it is. You see a small cot and a pile of clothes through the gap. Dr. B must sleep here. Down the hole. The clicking's a little bit fiddly. It'd be in just the right spot to see the indicator. Makes me wonder if there are hidden indicators then. Oh! Okay. Hello? The hole is so deep you can't see the bottom. They must have a really deep, good ladder guy. Alright, so I think that may be all the things to click on except for talking to Dr. B here. What's going on with you?
Oh my, were you left behind? The last group of school children departed hours ago. Feel free to wait in the lost and found box until someone comes to collect you.
Lost and found box?
No, you called me. I'm Lil. We spoke on the phone. I was covering for my dad at the South Gate.
I am the guardsman.
Of course, Lil, yes. Yes. But no, this is highly irregular. But then again, you'll have to do, for the sake of time. Ha! Sake of time. Do you get it?
Sake of time. That's not a joke, is it? This is the sake of time. I have no idea. No idea. Also, I'm seeing crystals here, so I wonder if there's a way in which I can get more crystals for our tools.
No.
There's no joke there. Don't you lie.
Trust me, you will.
No idea. Whom are you, or what is this place? First of all, who are you?
Who are you again?
Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matterhorn, head of archaeological research at the Royal Academy.
You're no one to me.
But you can call me B.
B.
Gotcha. And what's so great about this place?
Why is this place nice?
Would you like the long or short version?
I'll take the long version.
Hit me with some of that sweet exposition, baby.
Yeah, definitely the fourth wall, consistently broken. That's delightful.
This place is known as the dig site.
Dig site.
How creative.
We stand at the site upon which power crystals were first discovered.
I think it is buying crystals, probably.
The power crystals that I use for the tools in the guard shed?
Those and every other technological marvel of our lifetimes.
Tell me more.
The power crystal was discovered completely by accident. 80 years ago, on this site, an iconic dwarven heavy metal band performed to celebrate the coronation of Princess Desdemona's grandfather, King Artemis.
I better get an achievement for listening to all of this.
At the moment of a particularly rumpus drum solo, the vibrations opened up a chasm, swallowing the entire stage and the musicians, and a few dozen enthusiastic fans.
Dwarves always dig in.
Legend says the band emerged from the chasm adorned in the glowing magical rocks, or what we know as power crystals today.
That must have looked awesome!
Very awesome, but there's more. Whether by fate or the actions of an inebriated mage, the bass player was struck by a lightning bolt, and the crystals in her cape and beard absorbed the electric discharge.
Power goes into the crystals.
Everything that previously relied on magic within a 5-mile radius lit up and was charged for weeks.
Hardcore!
Very hardcore. A massive industry sprung up and developed the multitudes of ways we use power crystals, which ushered in an unprecedented era of prosperity for the Sprawl, making our city-state the world power it is today.
And we refuse to share the crystals with anyone else, I'm sure. Also, I was thinking initially that maybe they're having more technology, made it so that magic became obsolete. But we met mages earlier, so I guess mages are still around.
Gotcha. But what does this have to do with me?
I am the preeminent expert in the advanced properties of power crystals, and my research suggests we have barely scratched the surface of what these puppies can do.
Alright, so we have to help her somehow with crystals?
Okay, but again, what does this have to do with me?
Lil, I have found how to harness the crystal's power to alter the very fabric of time. May I present the Chronometer 3000?
Chronometer 3000? I thought that the machine we use to decide if people are admitted or not admitted is called something 3000 also. Any technology is better with the word 3000 afterwards, namely Andre 3000.
And what I need to know from you is, do you know anyone who would be willing to go on what some might call an adventure?
Oh, I want to go on adventures, but I've got a job. You can push the button or say, sure, I'll do it. Sure, I'll do it.
Oh, me! I want to go on an adventure!
Wonderful. But before you go off and start pushing buttons willy-nilly, let me explain how I came across this incredible new discovery. Or more exposition, as you might say.
How'd you find it?
You see, by transmuting the crystal's more raw and ethereal properties and tethering it to a gnomish astrolabe, they can produce temporal anomalies.
Alright, time machine theory is correct. We nod.
We began experimenting by fashioning teeny tiny harnesses and attaching the crystals to mice and directing radio signals towards them.
Animal experimentation first. I refuse to push the button.
We perfected the process and found that we could send these mice back minutes, hours, even a full day with a less than 13% fatality rate.
Okay, maybe if you screw up a day, you can go back and redo the day.
Blah blah microscope, blah blah, live chicken, blah blah blah, resonance chamber, blah.
So, the story is falling apart? Oh, we have to push the button. No more story time. Wasting crystal power. Gasp.
Wait, what? Where am I? What just happened?
Good morning. Freak out or pick up a phone. We'll ground ourselves with the phone.
Good afternoon. This is Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matterhorn calling. Who may I ask am I speaking to?
Back in time. Deja vu or this is Lil? Let's say this is Lil.
Nice to meet you, Lil. I need one of you gate guards to come down to the dig site as soon as you can.
What's going on? Don't you remember She hung up. Again.
Everything is as it was before. I'm grateful to have to go through the rest of the, Oh, I do!
Why, hello there. I've come to the Sprawl to participate in capitalism. After years on the road as a...
Let me stop you there. Your name is Grabby Blanchers, right? You're a traveling merchant or something?
I'm gonna freak people out with these discoveries.
Ah, I see my reputation precedes me. Kind of. The name is Garby Bunches.
This is so weird. I swear I already dealt with this guy. I can either do the same thing as I did last time, or maybe this is a chance to try something different.
Same thing as last time.
I'm sorry. Are you talking to me?
It's our little person's talking to us. Very confusing. Don't you worry, you're in a video game.
That's what I'm trying to decide, Garbs.
Regardless, here's my vendor license issued by the Sprawl Board of Trade for confirmation.
Time is a flat circle. Looks good.
He's right. Everything is in order. I need to get this guy processed and get my butt back to the dig site.
Okay, immediately choose what we're gonna do. Let's go. We admitted him with using nothing at all.
I swear I've done this already. I remember pulling the lever.
Can you smell that?
Smell what? Is it the barge?
I think then you said something about opportunity.
You got it. See you around.
Yeah, I didn't call a funny name that time. End of shift.
I need to get back to the dig site to figure out what just happened.
I need to tell the doctor that I've seen her before and her machine is a success. Or push the button again. Are there places to go? No, it really is just the dig site for now. Everything looks the same as before. So go right talk to her. Oh, you know, we have our bag also. So we can use items here. I can give her the gold or give her the cookie/cinnamon roll.
Oh my, were you left behind? The last group of school children departed hours ago. Feel free to wait in the lost and found box until someone comes to collect you.
We could use this power to help our father win bets. Yes.
I need you to listen to me. Something very strange is going on. My name is Lil. Don't you remember me?
Oh, Lil, from the phone call earlier, of course. Yes. But no, this is highly irregular. But then again, you'll have to do, for the sake of time. Sake of time. Do you get it?
I get it.
I already told you no. Oh, wait, I actually do.
What?
My name is Dr. Marquess Beatrix von Matterhorn, head of archaeological...
Just tell her to go back in time.
Research at the Royalty School for Smart People. You said I can call you Trixie. We've been through this
That's
before.
not right, not Trixie.
I'd prefer if you called me B.
And this is the site where power crystals were first discovered and you used them to make a time machine.
Just made the connection.
Then you baited me with promises of adventure and pretty much forced me to push the big shiny button on your silly little time machine, and now I'm pretty sure I'm just traveled back through time and I'm kind of freaking out here.
Oh my goodness, Lil, still down. Magic mushrooms, going crazy, or time travel. Insist on time travel.
Wait, why am I asking you questions?
I agree.
For any of this to be possible, it would require the use of my newly crafted device. May I present the Chronometer 3000?
It works.
Wait, where did it go?
I wasted it.
Do you mean this?
My invention! How did you get that?
You gave it to me. Well, not really, but you were gonna give it to me, I think. You were in the middle of explaining.
And you were seduced by the glowing red button.
Can you blame me?
Yes, but it is a good button. I'm just proud of myself that your particles weren't immediately dispersed to the furthest reaches of space and time.
Yeah, it's always the thing with time travel, right? You can go back in time, but how do you make sure you're in the right place? Because the Earth will have moved. Oh no!
That risk becomes much lower once I configure it to your individual life source, which I will do now.
My soul connects to the machine.
At any rate, I think the castle gate is a perfect place to test my prototype, and I need a willing gate guard to use the device.
I will use the device.
And allow me to track their progress to make sure only the right people are permitted entry to the sprawl. Do you have any questions?
How often may I use it?
Right people.
Individuals or groups that would improve the daily life of the inhabitants of the sprawl, rather than those who would see harm come to the community and castle.
Alright, so she'll be rating our accomplishments, On time!
Isn't that subjective?
Whoa. Yeah, who's gonna help this place? Is it just more scientists?
Yes, well, I suppose it is, but recently the kingdom has seen a rise in rebellious factions, envious neighboring nations, not to mention the resentful Mages Guild since the Power Crystal has replaced most household magical applications.
As the crystal is improvement over magic.
One wrong choice could trigger a domino effect that could lead to the fall of the Sprawl.
I could say, shouldn't she use it to go be a time-traveling superhero?
So to recap, you're giving me, a 12-year-old who worked exactly 1 day at the castle gate, the power to rewind time? Why not just use it yourself?
I have been testing the device myself for months. In fact, I used it to repeat a month's worth of the same day and learn to play the oboe. Can I show you?
No thank you. You have to say no about the oboe. I was briefly thinking, if you ask her everything she can possibly do, would you get an achievement? But no. Oh god, no. If that was all holy no, or just no. I don't want to be too rude here, so I'm sorry, but no oboe, thank you.
Well, perhaps another time.
Maybe another time. That's right, another time. We can go back in time.
My calculations suggest that no changes I could make from my post at the Royal Academy would have nearly the impact on the Sprawl that you gate guards do. Academia, am I right? So I came to the conclusion that trying it out at the gate is a calculated risk worth taking.
Alright, we are truly the ones who control the destiny of the people.
I think I get the idea, Dr. B. I'm ready to go out in the world and use this device properly, and definitely not to win the lottery or to repeatedly watch people trip and fall over and over again.
Oh, little tricksy 12-year-old can't be trusted.
You'd want that?
No, we're never doing bad things. We're good people fundamentally. Yes, we want the lottery, or yes, we want to watch people trip and fall. Of the two, the lottery seems less terrible.
With all that money, I could pay people to trip and fall
No,
over and over again.
we're the worst kid.
Regardless, you'll find you can't use it whenever or wherever you want. It is now calibrated, so it will only allow you to fold space and time when you are inside the guard shed.
And how many times?
Ah, rats.
Furthermore, by default, the device will automatically allow you to travel back to the start of your guard shift,
The same day.
including your loadout. However, I've hacked it a bit so that you can jump back to a specific point in the turn. Hack is the key word, though. I have to leave now. There is more science to be done. I will summon you soon, and we will see what else you might be ready for. Thank you, Lil. The world thanks you.
So it's an interesting inclusion in the game, because it is, of course, very narrative heavy. As a streamer, I don't like just clicking the button and listening to a story over and over again. But it's interesting this game is doing both the fairly repetitive papers, please, just look at people's materials over and over again, and they tend to do a little bit more than that. So blending together a substantial story instead of just a story of you letting terrorists through, along with the decision to let terrorists through, possibly.
No pressure.
You can do this. Just try not to break space and time.
I'll try my best.
I'm not kidding.
So
Maybe I should have mentioned I was only working the gate for 1 day. Oh well.
Definitely working tomorrow. I wonder if each of the different city locations of that map is a different place we can go to have more story time.
It's getting pretty late. I should head home.
Did Dad win today? New location, our home. The tavern is home. Oh no. Oh no. How's Dad doing? So we do in fact live upstairs, perhaps. For now, we can say hi to people, maybe. So upstairs if we want to. Chat here if we want to.
Your dad's over there.
Dad's that way. The Twisted Sisters Tavern. These are the Twisted Sisters, perhaps. I may speak to the other sister, perhaps. Looks like no, at least not right now. Are there other clickables on the way? Aha! Legend has it that the neon sign was made by a company that makes custom neon signs. What a legend! That's where they keep the good stuff. Art will only open a bottle for people she knows will pay their tab. So I guess my dad does not pay the tab. You remember this working when you were little? Pretty good collection of tunes. Your dad always says if you save enough money, you could chip in to get fixed. So maybe the money can be used to upgrade the tavern. This ain't the nicest place in town, but there's always a warm fire going. There's a door to outside also. Hello, Dad.
Hey, there she is, my hard-working, angel-faced sweetest of the sweetest daughter of mine.
His friendliness makes me think he is definitely lost and does not want to apologize to me.
You didn't win your gambling, did you?
Hey.
No, but it wasn't my fault. The other team was just too good. But I didn't lose all my money. We still have left what I didn't bet, so
we're making money now.
That'll be 15 gold for the ale.
We have 15 gold. We have 30 gold, actually. Do we have to pay Dad's bar bill every day?
And now we don't have any left. Hey, Lil, did you take any bribes or pickpocket anyone today?
All right, so Hamish is... give Hamish, our father, the gold bars.
I got this off an old mean type of guy. He had an assistant that he just kept walloping and walloping. I don't think he likes his work.
So I think I may have accomplished something just for myself as opposed to for the state. I made a mistake here.
This is perfect! Arda, a round for everybody! I'll be right back after I call my guy. Thanks again, Lil.
Oh no, if we give our dad things, he just sells them for... for more gambling. This game, adorable as it is actually a commentary on the destructive habit of gambling.
Wait, you'll never believe what happened. Right at the end of my shift, I got this phone call, okay? Asking me to come down to the dig site.
Don't tell him. He's gonna sell the chronometer.
Did you remember to lock up the shed?
What? Yes.
And turn off the light?
We did everything.
Yes, I did. Whatever, just listen.
You gotta make sure to turn off the light, Lil. They'll charge us for the overnight usage.
Oh, our dad is not listening. All he sees is a source of more money. We need an intervention.
I remember to turn off the light. I think.
Uh-oh.
Anyways, Dad, I met this professor at the dig site, and she had this time machine, and when I touched the time machine, I went back in time.
Is he gonna say nice imagination?
Then she gave me the time machine to use when I worked the guard shed for you, but it only works at the guard shed, so that was kind of a bummer. But it's super cool, and it only works for me.
Maybe we're gonna ask to work the guard shift again.
That's great, sweetie. I'm glad you liked covering for me today.
Ow.
But you don't have to make up stories just so you can work another shift.
Alright, so we can ask for another shift if we want to. Hey, Ikov Lycos, thank you much indeed for your generous resubscription. Appreciate it a bunch. Thanks for your Prime sub here. Hope you're having a good day and happy hanging out.
Wait, no, that's not what's happening.
I'm telling stories. They're true, though.
Anytime you want to be just like Daddy and work down at the guard shed, all you need to do is ask.
I got that big frown going on.
Dad, you're not fully comprehending what I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, Arda, did you hear? Lil's making up cute stories so she can be more like her old man.
Ugh, a rupture between our relationship. We're gonna need years of therapy to get over this one.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I have the power to manipulate time and I demand to be taken seriously.
Okay, I understand. I can see that you're serious. Seriously adorable. But honestly, Lil, you can cover for me anytime you like. You're probably doing a better job than me anyways.
This isn't how I expected it to go.
Speaking of that, I better call my guy and make a bet on the next game. It's getting late. You better get upstairs to bed, Missy. Good night, Lil.
So I wonder what happens if I don't give Dad, our treasures from the day. We still have our cookie at least. Good night, Dad, or be vengeful. Let's try to be a little ironic here. Good night, Dad.
Good night, Dad. Maybe someday you'll believe me. Good luck with your gambling.
I guarantee by the end of this thing, we're using our power to help him gamble.
I don't need luck.
Oh boy, here we go. Alright, so this door to outside. Can't use it right now. We talk to the barkeeper again. Looks like no. Everything's about the same as before. And so we go to bed now.
Whew, I'm pooped. That's enough adventure for one day. I'm ready to hit the sack.
Wonder if we can interact with our bedroom also, or if it's just sleep time and back here again? On her way into the bar, Mrs. Abernathy accidentally walked into 2 more tutorials, causing her to be late to make a bet on the big goblin ball game. Her grandson's inheritance is safe. For now. Hieronymus Athanatos gave his keynote speech at the Festival of Magical Freedoms and inspired most of the crowd. The divide between magical and non-magical beings grew a little more that night. Uh-oh, wrong direction. He's indebted to Councilwoman Ash for influence in facilitating his smooth admittance to the sprawl. I wonder what we missed about him still. There was something. After Denise picked up her kids, she moved them safely out of view, but not out of earshot, and gave Kelly a piece of her mind. Polyphemus and Orlando Jr. learned a handful of new words that day, but some they already knew. Denise is definitely the hero of the playthrough so far. Due to your cunning confiscation, denying the old coot, Grumpkin Key Dankworth was unable to make his sizable deposit of illegal blood gold to BS, the Bank of the Sprawl. Unfortunately, it happened on the same day of an unprecedented volume of cash withdrawals. This caused the bank to run and close early. People panicked. They burned the bank to the ground. Mr. Dankworth refused to donate money to have it rebuilt. Oh no, what have I done? I've caused chaos. Garby Bunches found a vacant plot of land in the alley behind the Twisted Sisters Tavern and set up his Emporium of Wonders. Alright, day 1 completed. Level 2, we're advancing through the game.
Good morning, you're listening to the Morning Crawl, the #1 morning show in the Sprawl.
Alright.
I'm your host, Dodger, joined as always by my co-host, the Ham, who I will remind you is a live pig. Let's jump right in and get your morning started and muse over the news. Today in the headlines...
Please wake up and turn it off.
It was just announced that the heir to the throne, Princess Desdemona, has come of age and will be taking a suitor.
Oh. Maybe today we have to find a suitor.
No, I don't think Desdemona wants a pig as a husband, the Ham. But then again, neither did my ex-wife. Hey-oh! With multiple suitors making their way into the city, expect backups and delays across all major routes this morning. Now let's get to the music. You're listening to the Morning Crawl here in the Sprawl with Dodger and the Ham.
Alright, I'm going to listen to that every morning, so I want to make sure we don't miss anything important, but radio goes off. And with that, we leave our bedroom. No, we actually don't.
I liked it better when it was Dodger and the Cluck, but I guess it was too hard to keep training that chicken.
Various animals. So what can we do here? Number 1, One-Eyed Heart. This is the same band whose shirt we're wearing, it looks like. An angsty band for tweens and tweens at heart.
I think I should find my dad. Good thing I always sleep in my clothes and I'm ready to go.
Looks like the picture here is of our mother maybe, or some woman at least. This is the official crest of the Sprawl and the royal family.
A note?
Got a note. Dear Lil, please come down to the guard shed as soon as you can. Love, Dad. Aw, Dad at least says he loves me.
Maybe he wants me to work a shift for him again. Or maybe he forgot to put on underwear and needs me to bring him a pair.
Probably work a shift.
Well, there's a 50-50 chance I'll get to use the Chronometer 3000 today. Here's hoping.
It's all the things.
And finally, the aforementioned grading pending review will be transferable to a more viable calculation.
Oh no, it's the bureaucrats.
Which is, needless to say, a more economical contrivance for evaluation. Any questions?
Many questions.
Where's our union contract?
Hey, Dad, I got your note. What's going on?
I have no idea.
Due to the Bank of the Sprawl being burned to the ground as a result of your actions, any guardsman who does not receive an above 2-star rating at the end of any given shift will lose their job.
So must get above 2 stars. We can do that.
But I need my job for gambling.
Our father is such a rube. He's constantly admitting to his gambling.
I'll pretend I didn't just hear that.
You and I both know my dad has a tendency to half-ass his way through life. Tell me why he needs to whole-ass it all of a sudden and strive for anything above 2 stars.
So I wonder if it's the case the bank burns down no matter what you do. If you let the guy in, then the blood gold causes a firestorm, maybe.
Why, I'm glad you asked. I've been authorized to award above average job performance with cash bonuses.
More money for gambling!
You mean if we get more 4-star results, we'll make more money?
You're as quick as your father. Before I go, here are the allotted crystals to power your tools.
Thank you. We got 3 of them.
And with that, I'm off to tell all the other gate guards about these new rules. Well, all of them except Randy. He's been terminated.
No! After 35 years, they fired Randy.
Not Randy. That guy's a riot.
Which is exactly what his poor judgment led to. Wish me luck.
Oof, good luck, bureaucrat.
Aw, jeez. Randy was just 3 payments away from paying off his new catapult.
No catamarans, no boats, catapult instead.
Sounds like you need to start doing your job better.
More like you need to start doing my job better. Just like you wanted to.
I don't want to do your job.
No, that's not exactly what I meant. You don't just get to leave me here. Will you go bet on Goblin Ball games?
Exactly gonna do it today.
No Goblin Ball match today. I received a cryptic letter this morning saying they need me on palace duty, and they specifically referenced that you need to cover for me again.
Do we believe Dad? Is that true?
Looks like you're not the only one who wants you to work the gate today.
Alright, maybe the archaeologist has gotten our dad reassigned.
Again, not what I meant.
It's not all bad news. I scored these off-brand discount crystals from my bookie Fredo as a gift for being his best client.
More crystals!
But he mentioned that they might only work some of the time. But I like those odds.
So 2 yellow crystals.
Dad, you really need to talk to somebody about your gambling.
I love you too, Lil. And with that, I'm off. Remember, 2 stars or better or we're out on our asses.
I'll do that.
No pressure.
So they really increased the difficulty from day 1 to day 2. We didn't get any 2 stars yesterday, so I think we're fine, but I can imagine some players who don't quite understand what's happening really struggling with that.
That's my girl.
Dad can't be trusted, but here we go. Today's Royal Writ. First, Malcolm. Rather than repairing the dungeon which is falling apart, leading to the escape of a serial arsonist, I'm having the jail cells painted instead. Call me when the fellow gets here, so painter call Malcolm. Number 2, expect the imminent arrival of 2 envoys vying for an alliance with Sprawl. That's 2 envoys, not 1, not 3, but 2. 4 is right out. Love Monty Python. Take this opportunity for a cultural exchange and learn as much as you can. Really get them talking. The Duchess of Scarborough's award-winning feline companion, Sprankles, should be arriving in its miniature Sorry. The award-winning feline companion, Sprankles, should be arriving in its miniature royal carriage this week. And then, as always, treat any non-human visitor with extra scrutiny. Remember, if you see something, say something. Alright, so... kitty cats in a royal carriage. Talk to the people who are envoys. There are only 2 of them, apparently. Jail painted and be suspicious of non-humans. Sprinkles. Okay, do we choose what to repower? Okay, I'm guessing the yellow ones burn out after today. Now, none of them have power, though I didn't use the Truth Spray or the X-Ray yesterday, or the Melt Detector, so I wonder where our power went. And I'm guessing we can't install the the crystals after this moment right here. So let's go with the Truth Spray. We have 5 of them, so enough for each of the tools. Just some of the tools are only get ones that are good for today, so I have no idea how to use these. Hey, Slivers, welcome back. Good seeing you again. Bullwhip I'll give the old crystal to. Decoder Ring the same. Alright, we've allocated all of our crystals for now. Everything has at least one. These 2 are only for today, though. Who knows? Friends, an ad break is coming in just a minute. We're going to talk through the ad break. We're going to keep playing the game today.
Hello, ma'am. The name is Seamus McGoblin. I've been requested to do some work in the sprawl.
Alright, so we need to be suspicious of this guy, but he is the painter that the jester is waiting for.
Just have my supplies here with me, nothing else to declare.
I feel bad interrogating these little people, but I guess we'll talk to him first.
You have paint with you. Are you like an artist?
Me? An artist? No, ma'am. I have a real job. I'm a painter. I paint things like walls and doors.
Alright, and jail walls.
An artist? Oh, you're giving me a laugh.
That's lovely, Seamus. I trust him. I trust him.
You may laugh, but I'm sure that you're an artist at heart.
I'll have to tell Mrs. McGoblin that. She'll never believe she's been married to an artist all these years.
So we could look at his paint, I suppose, with one of our tools here, but I don't want to waste the tools. So I think I'm just going to admit him to Malcolm.
Well, it's about time he showed up. Send him to my office toot suite and I'll set him to work. No more doom and gloom down here in my office. Now it'll just be doom. What's that? Yes, I insist the horse get into the water. This is water polo after all.
I don't want to whip him just for being different than us. Gotta save that whip for the horse, surely. In you go. Have a good day, Mr. McGoblin.
Many thanks. Say, before I go, do you have a favorite color?
I like pink, I think. Nope, I have red, blue, green, or nope. I have no idea. I'm gonna say I like red, because I in fact do like red.
I like red, I guess.
Then I shall paint, whatever it is I'm painting, red, in your honor.
Red jail cells. Not sure about that one.
Thank you again.
What a delightful little creature. Glad to have met you, sir. No! No! I got 3, but not 4. I wonder what I missed. No idea. We could rewind it if we want to, but as long as I get higher than 2, I think I'm good to go. Oh. So how many rounds do I have?
Hear ye, hear ye. I have come to announce to the princess a proposal of marriage from my lord and master, Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrod.
Petrod. Alright, so make them talk as much as possible.
Prince Phineas, son of King Phineas and Queen Buttermilk.
What a nice smile he has.
Who was daughter of King Fangil, son of Queen Amelia, daughter of King Rupert, son of Queen Talia, daughter of King Salvatore, son of Queen Farabelle, daughter of King Algernon, son of Queen Rebecca, daughter of King Timothy, son of Queen Sarsaparilla, daughter of King Finbar, son of Queen Anne, daughter of King Remus, son of Queen Turtledove.
How much longer?
Who was daughter of King Fangil, son of Queen Amelia, daughter of King Rupert, son of Queen Talia, daughter of King
I believe the names are now
Salvatore,
repeating its way
son of
through.
Queen Farabelle, daughter of King Algernon,
We can try to memorize it.
son of Queen Rebecca, daughter of King Timothy, son of Queen Sarsaparilla,
It's the same thing again.
daughter of King Finbar, son of Queen...
Yeah, okay, fine.
Thank you. Wow, okay, I think I got it.
Good story, good story. We have a photo of that fellow now in our inventory. We have 5 uses of the chronometer 3000. Is that just for today or forever? Not sure. Alright, we're told to talk to him as much as possible. I have the truth serum, but we're gonna have a second envoy also. Let's just talk and see what's what.
Prince Phineas himself will arrive in the sprawl after a ceremonial visit to the royal sulfur mines of Petrard.
I have a photo of him, so I can now compare the two, probably.
The prince will be christening the newest of our sulfuric refineries by smashing a bottle of Petrardian fizzy over the front door.
This is such a silly game. I'll just trust him.
That sounds like it's going to be quite a party.
Oh yes, one of the grandest events of the season. I thought I might be asked to play my bugle for the occasion, but the prince assured me it was much more important that I travel all the way here to announce his eventual arrival.
Cultural exchange. More talking to him.
An alliance between the great kingdom of Petrard and the Sprawl would benefit both sides mightily.
Glad to hear it.
Imagine the petrol and gunpowder our sulfur mines produce, combined with the technological advancements that your power crystals provide, would create a union that would make our two kingdoms the envy of the world.
The Petrard of the military alliance sounds like. I trust you.
I guess a wedding would bring our two kingdoms closer together.
Undoubtedly. Vows made in wedlock are never broken. Well, in royal weddings anyway. Damn you, Marjorie.
Oh no! Marjorie harmed him!
Is Marjorie your ex?
My ex-wife, yes.
One more conversation then.
And now, in celebration of the beginning of this new chapter of prosperity between the kingdoms of Petrard and the Sprawl, I shall play you an original composition of my own on the Petrardian greeting bugle.
Here we go, team. Hope you like music.
If music be the food of love, then you know what to do, and a two, and a three.
Thank you. I don't know what I'd be doubting here. Like, he played... How do you doubt music? Or, I don't want to make fun of him. It's terrible. I trust you.
Bravo! Bravo!
Ah, good guy, good guy.
Oh, thank you, kind child. You know, I could have been the first bugle in the Petrardian orchestra. If we had an orchestra. Perhaps you know of a music director in the Sprawl looking for a man with good embouchure?
I do not, but maybe you'll find one anyway.
I'll keep a lookout for that.
Alright, there we go. Send him through. I better get my stars.
Onward to announce the eventual arrival of Prince Phineas Pomp, heir to the throne of Petrard and future husband to Princess Desdemona. Incidentally, I believe there is a representative of the Marvog Empire behind me seeking to make a similar offer for the hand of the princess.
Oh boy. Is he gonna try to bribe me?
If you refuse her entry, I will give you much gold tonight. I will meet you at the tavern after your shift. Remember, do not let in the Marvog delegate.
We need to do our duty. We will not be bribed because our dad will spend all the bribery money on gambling. What? Alright, so the game is not super clear about how to get the extra stars. Because we're told just to talk to him endlessly. Maybe we need to doubt him, maybe we needed to make fun of him, I have no idea. And I'm not going to rewind it because that's good enough for now.
Good afternoon, child. I would like to enter this bustling metropolis with the desire to purchase a hat. I have lost my previous hat and I require a replacement.
So it's true that he has no hat. Initially I thought he looked very nervous, but it's actually just whiskers as opposed to sweat. May I see your papers, please?
Why come all this way to buy a hat? Surely they have hats where you're from.
That's true too.
They do, yes. But they do not match the standards of my previous hat. I was known well as one who adorned a hat of the highest caliber. I cannot go back.
I don't know. I'm gonna doubt him. You don't need a hat, sir.
Maybe you haven't looked hard enough?
I promise, child, I have searched high and low for the perfect hat. This sprawl is my last hope.
I guess I'm gonna need the truth spray to see what else is going on. Tell me of your hat.
The hat. She was too much. Too fantastic for one man to wear. I couldn't handle the pressure of adorning such a prestigious piece of headwear. I did not lose that fantastic hat. I threw it away.
Oh, I guess it's the case that every single character has more messages that one might not find.
But what should have been my salvation was the greatest mistake of my life. And now, I must find a new hat of equal, if greater worth than my previous hat.
Sounds like he's being honest.
I can only imagine the weight that comes with wearing such a fantastic hat.
Heavy is the head, as they say.
I guess I'm just gonna let him through. I mean, we could talk to him more time, I suppose, but he seems pretty hat focused, so in you go.
I hope you find your hat, Mr. Fantastico.
Thank you, child. The next time you see me, you will say to yourself, "Wow, has that guy got a fantastic new hat?"
I look forward to seeing his hat.
I have no doubt in my mind.
Hey! Led is bearing his soul to me. He gave him a second chance to find the headdress of his dreams. So I chose a truth spray kind of randomly. I don't mind needing to do something in particular to find out what's going on, but I could have just as easily done the body search. And so I don't quite know how you figure out what the right items are to use, other than just rewinding and trying stuff maybe.
I come with a message for Princess Desdemona of the Sprawl, from Praetor Kargan of the Marvog Empire.
This has only been told to deny if we want lots of money. More photos.
The Praetor bid me say directly to the princess, Egtag Maya Kora una Guahatag.
Maybe we need to use the decoder ring.
Grant me access to deliver this message personally, and I shall recite the Praetor's words to the princess with honor. Hail, Praetor Gargan! Kapla!
Seems kind of Klingon-like. I wonder if I can show her the photo. The powerful ruler of the Margov Empire, Praetor Kargan. Kapla! Price $6. One of Mrs. Abernathy's famous buns. Price $0. So you can give things to your dad that's worth money or no. Petard's Pompous Preening Priggish Prince Phineas. Price $6. So if you want to, you can time travel back to the earlier ones. Maybe later we will. Alright, so I want to know what's in the bag, obviously. So let's go ahead and do our X-ray to see what's in the bag. A skull. And some swords.
I killed 19 other mighty adversaries for the honor of delivering this message to your princess. I have brought you the head of the mightiest of these for you to inspect, as is our custom.
Seems legit. Oh, thank you.
And
thank
now,
you for the hat.
let's talk about what you've got under there.
The swords.
Holy
Are these acceptable swords? I don't know.
Haha! You are impressed by my ceremonial weapons. Each of these weapons have drank their fill of blood in ceremonial combat, or of the blood of those who tried to remove them from me.
So if I take her sword, she'll attack me, apparently. They're not illegal, so I'll let her keep them.
Haha, yes. You are indeed wise, little one.
I guess we just talk to her now? I wonder if I were to whip her if she'd fight back. Well, let's just talk to her and see what's what.
The Praetor is attending the ballet tonight. Upon its completion, Praetor Kargan will make for the sprawl.
The ballet feels like something this warrior culture would not do.
Oh, so the Praetor's coming here later tonight?
Not likely. In Marvog, the ballet can last days, weeks even. It continues until only one dancer survives.
It now sounds plausible.
Ballet is one of the finest blood sports in the Marvog Empire, and the bodies of fallen ballerinas are stacked high in the main square, as is our custom.
Of course. Sure.
Oh dear God. Is there a prize for, winning the ballet?
Indeed there is. The winner is put directly into the line of succession to rule.
Oh.
Praetor Kargan was one of the finest ballerinas I have ever witnessed. Slaughtered dozens of other would-be ballerinas with a grace and beauty that brought a tear to my eye.
Amazing. All right.
Sorry, what exactly was the message you had for Princess Desdemona again?
I'm at 2. What's that mean?
Praetor Kargan crafted the message personally. A warrior poet. Hail Praetor Kargan! The message is Ektag Maya Kola Una Guahatag, or in your language,
Bum bum bum.
It is marriage which will bring our two proud nations into a state of cooperation. That is the closest translation, even though it loses some of the beauty it has in our tongue.
You speak our language very well. Could you teach me something in Marvogian?
Yes, teach me.
It's just Marvog, not in or rights or ease or anything like that. What would you like to learn?
Hello, curse, or be quiet, I'm thinking. Let's learn hello.
There are many ways to say this, but most common is Quarg, which translates to, I am watching you.
Isn't Quarg also the name of the Praetor?
Cool.
Alright, apparently that is that. She's an envoy, I'll go ahead and let her in. We gotta head out of it, though.
You have honor, little one, and shall always be a friend of the Marvog. And now, to fulfill my mission to speak the Praetor's words to the princess, Kapla!
Kapla to you also. Aha! You omitted the Margov envoy and picked up some cool new phrases. Nice.
Whoa there, Lucy. Hello and salutations to you, most honorable guardian of the free peoples of the Sprawl.
Oh no, is this another envoy? Wait. That horse looks like it's stitched together. Ha! Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha!
I am the envoy of the gallant Sir Beverly, a knight of some minor renown, which is also me.
You're told to have only 2 envoys. Is the last one a real one? I don't know.
I have received a very special invitation from Her Majesty Princess Desdemona as she turns her royal eye to finding a suitor.
I don't believe you.
If there's nothing else, I will be off to my happily ever after.
Alright, so I have, unfortunately, only the metal detector left. Let's try that one. He is metal.
Nothing. That's weird. Isn't your armor made of metal?
Ah,
you got me. See, my normal chainmail and heavy armor are actually at the cleaners today. This is my spare set. It's plastic with a very glossy paint to give it that knightly glow.
How impressive. So, I want to ask for the horse. We got something for using the X-ray earlier, but we can't use it again now. We can whip him if need be. Or we can use the decoder ring, there's nothing to decode. So let's just talk to him and see what happens.
When word reached me that Princess Desdemona was going to be entertaining potential suitors, I knew my days of jousting and dragon slaying were behind me. I saddled up my faithful steed Lucy and rode hard across the realm. For thrice 3 days we rode, stopping only to aid those in distress and relieve ourselves.
I'm redoubting.
Now, we are here to exclaim our dearest devotion to the beautiful princess, the fairest flower in a whole field of fair flowers.
See, if I were to whip, though, I don't know if I'd be whipping him or whipping the horse. It's hard to tell what you're aiming at. I disbelieve.
You really don't look like the dragon slaying type.
Looks can be deceiving. By my eyes, you don't look like the castle guarding type.
True enough.
I'm not. This is my dad's job. I'm filling in. You're proving my point.
Yeah, I couldn't doubt about the horse, unfortunately. Well, let's get whipping and see what happens. So that does break. You have the one use. Success! Oh, maybe the crystal fails sometimes.
Ow, ow, ow!
Ah, all right, hit the horse.
This is not what we signed up for, Beverly. Can we get our $10 now?
All right, I'll be honest with you. I'm not the gallant Sir Beverly, knight of some minor renown.
Who are you?
I'm just an envoy to plain Beverly, late-night custodian of the Goblin Ball Stadium, which is actually me.
Oh, he wants to move ahead in life.
I've been watching the princess launch the ceremonial first slingshot at Goblin Ball matches for years now. Our eyes locked during one such slingshotting, and she smiled. My heart has been hers ever since that day. Also, I spent all my money on this costume, and I don't have any left to pay the horse.
This. We're out of here.
You better go too, Beverly.
I understand. You are being controlled by powerful forces and simply following orders. But know this, there is no force more powerful than love.
Oh, we are the state. We're not in favor of love. Oh.
You have not seen the last of Beverly, late-night custodian of the Goblin Ball Stadium. On, Lucy.
Shut up, Beverly.
I want to pay his horse for him, but no. He wasn't a real envoy. That definitely wasn't a real horse. Mathematical deduction there, Guardsman. So what if we could have got that item in different ways, or found that he was hiding it in different ways? Who is next?
Hey kid, are you Lil?
I am Lil.
Okay, good. Got a mysterious letter here for you?
Thank you.
Who's it from?
I'm not authorized to know.
That is mysterious.
Bum bum bum.
Does this mysterious letter have anything to do with the one my dad Hamish got this morning?
Your dad is Hamish? What a good guy. Did you hear about Randy, though?
Randy got fired.
Only 3 payments away on that catapult.
Aw, poor Randy.
Yeah, it's a real shame. Anyways, just take the note. I gotta get back to work.
It's from the Jester, it looks like. Thanks, or Wicked 3000. What's that again? Is that they let people in or don't let people in?
Wait a minute. What are you doing? I really gotta catch up to my partner.
It's like, could deny him for no good reason. I'll just... I didn't have a chance to engage with him at all, so I don't really know anything other than the letter there. He doesn't have a reason for being in the city, maybe? I don't know. We can undo this if need be.
What do you mean I can't go back in? I came here to deliver your damn mail. It's gonna take me hours to walk to the next gate.
Oh, I probably shouldn't have done that. Maybe let's undo that one. I can't undo that one. Little girl stands at a gate, making choices I can't wait. If you got a taste of madness and wish to circumvent great sadness, come and meet me after dark. Together we'll make our stamp on the world. M. So this is probably the Jester.
Nothing weird or creepy about that.
Ah, we'll figure it out. So I believe we can replay the whole day if we want to.
What is happening?
from afar, a simple girl who wished upon a star. Inside this castle lies my fate. Perhaps I'll even get a date. To my old life I sing au revoir.
So
And you are?
she appears to be blood spattered.
It's Lil, and you need a good reason to be let in, but so far I'm not optimistic. Do you have any ID or anything?
I assure you that my heart is true. Must this be a whole to-do? Inside these walls my destiny awaits.
Just feels like if you weren't singing, we could move the plot along faster.
No, I like the singing. More singing, please. Alright, what I have left is the decoder ring, and that's all, unfortunately. So, let's just talk to her.
I'm just so thrilled to finally be here in the sprawl. The people, the culture, the food, the hundreds of dark alleyways that could just swallow a person up.
We're gonna doubt her, I guess.
I have to say, I'm losing patience, Lil. At first you seemed so innocent, but still, I have a hunger driving me. The people everywhere will see my dark destiny I will fulfill.
Well, that took a dark turn.
Okay, Lil, now that we're real bosom friends, I guess I can open up to you.
Can you just tell me and not sing it?
No, singing!
Nope.
Ah.
I guess that it's all so true. Why I ventured here to you is that I am a thief.
Singing is truth.
And also I should claim that I likely bear the blame for forging checks and larceny, for smuggling drugs and piracy, for setting many fires and causing grief, so much grief.
Oh my god! Just because you're singing it doesn't make any of that remotely okay.
One more time!
Can I tell you a secret? I may have a large sum of gold that I brought with me to start my new life in the big city. If you can forget a few things that I just sang at you, I'll give you 50 gold coins.
I love money, but no.
Think about how many musicals you could go see with 50 gold coins.
Love a musical.
But I'll only give it to you if you let me in right now. 50 gold coins.
Oh, we're gonna refuse it. We're gonna refuse it.
Oh, fiddlesticks.
Alright, that's that, unfortunately. Was there anything on the board about people like her? I don't think so. Painting sprankles the royal cats. Well, that's that. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. There's no jail, there's only denial. More singing! Her eyes.
I see now that you aren't my friend. My time here is about to end. You haven't seen the last of me.
Please come back. No, come back soon. I love her so much. Oh! Only 2 stars. We could have found more with a different tool. Yeah, the use of the tools only once per day makes it kind of challenging. I had no tools left then. Alright, we got over 3 stars. That's okay. 20 gold for the shift. Good enough, good enough. So we could go back and use different... 4-star result relies on superb deduction, the perfect loadout, a bit of luck, or some combination of all 3. So, I don't know. We could talk to this guy more, maybe? Results screen like this one will guide you towards a 3-star result, but the 4 stars up to you. So we got the 3 stars on most people, and a couple 4s also. I just didn't have anything left for Chloe. I kind of want to go through Chloe again, so I can make her sing for you all again. Alright. The item I had left was what? The decoder ring. None of these felt even vaguely decoder ring-y, I think. I don't know if I turn off the lights. Gosh, I hope so. Alright, that's that. Make it a decoded or singing, I have no idea. We're told to go to Dungeon 7, Room 4 at the Boulevard des Douleurs. I want to see that red paint, hopefully. Surely I turn off the lights. Surely. But the foreign language lady, I got a 4, so I couldn't get any better on her. Is that red? Kind of. Alright. Every castle is a creepy dungeon, right? Ideal for prisoners who have only one arm. The buckets, having not seen a bathroom, become horrified at the realization of what the bucket is for. Man, I want to sing everything now. I want more characters who sing. If it would make the entire game into a musical, I would play that game every day of the week. Any items to use here, possibly? A severed head in a bag, a gift from the Praetor of Marva, price $7 dues. Alright, well, on we go, it seems.
Is this the right place?
It is. I mean, enter if you dare.
Meeting the jester in a dark room. Oh, everyone's here. Hang in there.
Oh, you dared. Hello. Welcome to my lair of chaos.
Oh no, it's chaos time.
It looks like a bedroom.
It is his damn bedroom.
It can be 2 things. I'm a minimalist.
He's not a minimalist. Look at it all.
So, this is the Little Guardsman we've been talking about. Wait, you are, right?
I am indeed a Lil Guardsman. Yes.
I can't imagine why I wouldn't be.
Good news, little girl. You're going to be working the gate for the foreseeable future.
What has my dad done? Oh no.
What? That's not good news. Why me? I hardly have a grasp on what I'm doing, and I'm barely tall enough to see over the desk.
I see. Then you're free to go.
No, I want to work.
Keep it together, Mal. Listen, little girl. We have eyes and ears all over the city, but the gates have always been a blind spot for me.
Will we work with the forces of chaos?
The point is, the safety and security of the sprawl must be preserved and protected, and you might be positioned to help maintain the balance. Do you understand our meaning?
Not entirely. Not quite. Whom are you or duh? Who are you?
You can think of us as the real change makers here in the sprawl. Sure, there's the princess, but I think she's better suited to cutting ribbons and things like that.
The power behind the throne.
Careful.
At any rate, I am Councilwoman Ash, head politician and policymaker for the sprawl.
Lieutenant Stryker, head of military and law enforcement.
And I'm Malcolm.
Hello, Malcolm.
He's a jester of the court.
I think they got that from the hat.
Basically, we're the ones who really make things happen around here.
And I'm Malcolm.
Sorry. This is the funniest game I've played on stream in a very, very long time. And it just absolutely delights me all the way through.
So it would be wise for you to do as we say.
What if I refuse? You can't make me do anything I don't want to do. I'm 12 years old.
Creepy, underhanded things.
Damn it, you've got us there. But how about we leave it up to chance? Guess which hand is holding the colored ball, and we'll forget about the whole thing.
Oh boy.
But if you guess it correctly, you agree to do our bidding no matter how nefarious or unreasonable. Sound like a deal?
That's not a deal. That's no deal.
Do I even have a choice?
Yes, you choose which hand.
Not the brightest one, is she?
Alright, left, right, or we can ask for help maybe. Hello, Lieutenant Stryker.
His right hand. Pick his right hand. You can't go wrong when you pick right.
Lady Ash says,
Malcolm is left-handed, I think, so I'd pick his left hand.
one has an Illuminati symbol, one has some grapes inside of an upside-down wine glass. What do you want to bet that both of them are the same colored ball? Let's go with the left hand. Oh! Oh!
Oh, I'm sorry. That was the wrong choice. What you should have chosen was my foot.
But you said it would be in your hand.
And what is the foot if not the hand of the leg? You lost fair and square.
No!
But
Oh, and don't worry about your father. We're each quite capable at finding ways to keep him busy, making sure you have to cover for him.
But
Oh no.
That concludes this briefing. We suggest you go back home, rest, and wake up tomorrow prepared to go to your new mundane job, which you will work at for the foreseeable future.
I love the dialogue box cuts off most of our character.
It's called being an adult.
I don't want to be an adult. I'm only 12 years old. I realize that life expectancy is short at this period, but come on.
Keep an eye out for our directives in your daily Guardsman writ. I trust you won't disappoint us.
I don't know if I want to help them. I've got no idea.
Goodbye.
Bye. We can talk to Striker if we want to.
Why did you turn off the light? She obviously knows we're still here.
She wouldn't have known that if you didn't start talking.
I should have brought another drink.
They say nothing as if they're no longer there, except they are. Still nothing. Still nothing, alright. May I take things here or use things? Look like nothing. Alright, let's go away. We may now go home again. Will Dad be there to take our things? There's Dad.
boy, what a day. Hey, Arda, pour me a cold one, will ya?
Oh no, we're an adult now.
Make that 2, Arda. Hey, wait a minute. You're too young to be drinking cold ones. Make hers a milk, please, Art.
Oh no, just milk.
Can it at least be cold?
That depends. How did work go today?
Did better than a 2-star rating, I can tell you that. What were you doing again?
The bidding of the 3 royal advisors.
Ah, so Dad works for the forces of chaos also.
Do you think it's normal that the big names and faces of this city are using us for their own personal and political gain?
After today, I don't know what's normal anymore.
Oh, so confusing. Alright, so where's my milk?
There's someone waiting for you in the back alley.
Oh!
Garcy Blinkers, Gerby Bonbons.
Alright, the capitalist wants to speak with us.
Anyways, it's just through that door over there.
I'm guessing they'll bribe us, most likely. Hey, people we let through are here now. Alright, what's Dad got today?
That Malcolm is a madman, but at least he pays well. And with you working the guard shed, I'm pulling in 2 salaries. Your milk is on me.
Hey, thanks, Dad. So we have 60 money right now, and I do wonder if these items are usable for anything other than just selling. Unsure. Hello to you, other person.
Hey, we have extra of the daily special today. Eggs and oil and lemon. Do you and your dad want to take it?
How much does it cost?
No, we're not gonna take it.
Okay, no, we're not buying it. So this fellow we let through earlier, look at his hat! That's a very, very nice hat. Looks like he's doing a marching band, surely.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
Perhaps his hat is not too much pressure for him. Good luck with the hat, brother.
It's broken. If you can find someone to fix it, be my guest.
Alright, so we're not allowed to give money to help repair this thing. Hello to you, Royal Envoy.
Aha! There she is, the brilliant little half-pint running the desk.
This man's buttering me up, I'm sure of it.
I trust you refused entry to the envoy from the Marvog Empire like we talked about?
She gave me a head
If you did, I have the gold I promised you right here.
I did not. Oh, I could lie probably, but no, I'll tell the truth.
No, I totally let them in.
What? Why? I thought we had a deal.
You insisted, but no.
No, you thought you could bribe a guardian of the Free Peoples of the Sprawl, which is a very serious offense.
Give him a warning or shake him down. Just a warning.
Please forgive me, incorruptible and honest steward of the kingdom. I beg you, forgive.
One of these days we'll imprison him, but not yet.
All right, stop groveling. Now don't let me catch you around here again, you hear?
We're the sheriff now.
I hear. You are truly worthy and filled with honesty from the core. You have an air of trust within us that permeates.
Where's your bugle anyway?
Thank you. Goodbye.
To the back alley to see Gumbo Bilbo. Hey, it's a little shop set up.
Lil, you came.
Look at these things.
Welcome to Garby Bunch's Emporium of Wonder. You're my very first customer.
We have money we can spend. Be supportive of Reno's Parade. Of course be supportive. If you want to do a bad guy playthrough, you can get the game yourself. We're very nice people through and through.
I was actually inspired by watching you alternately help and hinder folks at the gate yesterday. And I thought, Garby, there must be an industry of enterprising individuals supporting the guards. And when I looked around, there wasn't.
He's here for us.
So I met a mage who's got a magic crystal hookup. And now I'm selling Guardsman tool power-ups.
Okay, make the tools better.
If you've got the cash, I can sell you extra power crystals. Both the good kind and the cheap roll the dice and see what happens kind. As well as power-ups for all of your tools.
I now wish that we'd taken some bribes.
It's pricey, but the more crystals you can load into those bad boys, the better. Finally, if you need cash, you can sell me anything you might have taken off of unsuspecting suckers. Here, take a look.
See, I do wonder, do inventory items have uses other than selling? Because I kind of want to hoard everything just in case someone comes through and says, oh, I'm hungry. So we can't sell the roll, but we have 60 money and it costs 50 money to level these thing up. I'm guessing leveling it up just means you're able to insert more than one crystal. So you could buy 2 definitely working crystals, or enough of the random ones to refill everything. I believe that the decoder ring has in it one of the worst crystals. They work 35% of the time every time, so they're more likely to fail than succeed. Leveling up may give us 1 crystal use a day? Oh, here we go. Purchase an additional power crystal slot for the decoder ring tool. No, it's just a new slot. It doesn't say it's a new... Yeah, it doesn't say it's a new permanent crystal. So, I have no idea to buy. I need more money is what I need. It's alright, it's alright. We're gonna figure this out, so... Hopefully Dad gives me crystals tomorrow for free also. I'll buy both of these, I guess. And no idea what we're gonna do with it, but at least we bought those.
Back for more? Feast your eyes.
No, the lack of upgrades is very sad, but... I could sell the head, I could sell the pictures. I'm gonna sell them all. And I guess keep that money for tomorrow, maybe. Alright, we tried our best. What's over here in the manhole? This cannot be safe. Lil could fall in the sewers if she walk to that part of the screen. We can't walk that direction, no! What's in the trash? The smell from the dumpster, indescribable. Oh, she could have done some bribery. I hope Dad gives me my portion of the salary, but I think unfortunately he does not do so. Alright, Dad, anything else to say today?
That Malcolm is a madman, but at least he pays well. And with you working the guard shed, I'm pulling in 2 salaries. Your milk is...
Alright, so Dad gets all the money for our work also.
I think I've done everything I need to do, but are you sure you're ready to hit the hay?
I guess so, I guess so. Who am I talking
Quiet,
to?
you.
Myself. So I wonder if making the game somewhat harder for ourselves by not taking the bribes. But yeah, I feel bad not taking the bribes. Seamus McGoblin did a commendable job painting the dungeon walls. Although humble, he really is quite skilled. He never let a drop hit the floor. He did all of the edges without using tape. Really high quality work. It brought a much needed breath of life into the room where some people wait for execution. Seamus went home with his hard-earned paycheck in one hand and a bouquet of flowers for his wife in the other. He put his 6 goblin children to bed, swept his wife off her feet, and took her to their room. Their 7th child, Becky McGoblin, is due sometimes in the spring. The Petrardian envoy presented up to the court, which began okay until, out of sheer politeness, Princess Desdemona acknowledged his bugle. He proceeded to toot his own horn, which rapidly diminished the favor he had just curried, and all in attendance left with a bad taste in their mouths and a ringing in their ears. That night, lying in his bed in the chambers provided for visiting dignitaries, he felt vexed that the lowly guardsman had refused his generous offer of a bribe. The nerve of some people! Signor Capello Fantastico, oh that means fancy hat, love it, entered the sprawl and began his quest for the perfect hat. He ventured to every store that sold headgear in the sprawl. Henry's Hats, Linda's Lids, Homer's Haberdashery, the Chapeau Shack, Mind Your Millinery, Hats, all caps, and even Yiddle's Yarmulke Yurt. But none of them had the type of hat he was searching for. But rest assured, Signor Capello Fantastico will not relent until the top of his head is restored to its former glory. After relaying Praetor Kargan's message to the princess, the Marvga envoy walked past the National Ballet of the Sprawl's repertory company rehearsing in the park. Seeing the ballerinas of the Sprawl were doing things completely wrong, the Marvga envoy decided to join to teach them a thing or two. Now the Sprawl's ballerinas are experts in first position and first-degree murder. Since the envoy was distracted, the Praetor never got word if the princess received their message. But don't worry, they'll show up anyway. Denied entry, the fake Sir Bevelry took off his fake armor, got back on his fake horse, and went home to his real hut, where he lived with his real mother and wallowed in very real depression. Poor buddy. Poor buddy. Chloe was picked up by patrol outside of the city limits after having set fire to a hen house with her blowtorch, which spread to a number of surrounding houses, costing the treasury and reducing the city's food supply. I do wonder what her secrets are. Hey, got an achievement. I don't know what it's called, but got an achievement. Welcome to level 3.
It's News in the Morning with me, your news anchor, Manuel Mentiroso. Breaking news. The chosen suitors for our beloved and newly available Princess Desdemona will be arriving today in the Sprawl. Be on the lookout for royal carriages, entourages, and attitudes.
We're looking for the royal
Breaking news.
cat
The Duchess
also.
of Scarborough's prized pet cat, Sprankles, has passed away at the age of 43.
The cat's dead!
A representative from
No.
the Small Rodent and Budget Coalition shared their condolences, then immediately scampered around without reserve. Breaking news. The Sprawl will be host to a Goblin Ball match today between our Sprawl Brawlers and the opposing Caladar Lightning at the Goblin Ball Arena. Breaking news. That was my last piece of breaking news. Keep tuning in for all your Sprawl news updates. We now return to our regularly scheduled radio silence.
So Dad's going gambling today, absolutely. Alright, anything new to look at or about the same? The radio?
Breaking news? My butt.
Anything different here? Same things on those. Looks like a new letter for us today.
Oh look, another note.
Lil, I'm off running an errand for Lieutenant Stryker today. Apparently she needs me to time how long it takes to run around the entire circumference of the Sprawl. Really shouldn't have competed in that hot dog eating contest last night. Do me a favor and go down to the Goblin Ball Arena and place a bet of 30 gold for me after work. There's an extra $5 just for you.
You didn't tell me which team to bet on, but my chances can't be any worse than his usually are.
Alright, so we got 30 money in fact from that. Do I want to gamble for Dad? I feel like I should do the thing he asked me to do. I want to be a good daughter. Here's today's Royal Writ. Expect the arrival of Crown Prince Phineas of Petrard and Praetor Kargan of the Marvga Empire. Don't let your guard down, but do not delay them unnecessarily. Number 2. Today is the Goblin Ball Tri-Goblin Cup semi-final between our beloved Sprawl Brawlers and the Calidor Lightning. There's been a BS report to the Bank of the Sprawl regarding a number of unusual transactions involving sports betting. A reminder to the Guard Force, city officials are forbidden to participate in gray market sports betting. Is my father a city official? Oh no. The guards are hearing talk of increased smuggling. Be vigilant. Watch out for anything that could have a secret compartment. Trust no one. Deploy the truth spray if necessary. Okay. So we have 2 crystals and 1 half crystal. 1 fake crystals. I'll put 1 in the truth spray because they said to make sure we use that. Oh, I have 5. Does it always fill to 5? Oh. So the 2 extra that I use or bought, what happens to those? Huh. Maybe if I had leveled up 1, I could use an extra crystal in those?
Yes, it is I, little one, heir to the throne of Petrard, here before you in the flesh.
So he looks like the photo we saw yesterday. Also, he... Oh, you get 3 each day, so 3 plus the 2 we got. Got it, thank you. He looks like his photo. The writ said to be attentive, but don't delay him unnecessarily.
Please, no need to bow or genuflect. No need to avert your eyes, no. For though I am a crowned prince of the realm, I am a humble man. One of the people. No better even than you, tiny gatekeeper.
Oh, thank you, that's very nice. Make sure it said the right words here. What was it again? Don't let the guard down, but don't delay them unnecessarily. So I think I'll just say hello, see what he says, and then let him through.
You'll be glad to know that the opening ceremonies of our newest royal sulfur mine were a complete success.
Hey, that's great.
Only 4 deaths, which is far fewer than the last. No matter, we look forward in Petrard. No sense crying over spilt... well, there it is.
I do wonder what happens when you tease. I don't want to get in trouble for it, but sure, let's tease.
No, indeed. Why, those pathetic working-class miners, best thing they could do is die anyway. Stop taking all that oxygen.
Oh, my thoughts exactly.
It's all copacetic. Snoo, how's it going?
God, barf.
Alright, I guess let's let him through. Was sufficiently vigilant? Who knows?
And with that, it is off to face the princess and destiny. Before I go, can you spot me a $5? I'm afraid I left my wallet in my other pants.
I'm happy to give you some money. Sure thing.
Much appreciated, little one. I'll be sure to send a case of quality Petrardian fizzy to your local establishment.
Hey, thank you. So change the sprawl because of that.
Nice to keep some of my favorites on hand anyway.
Only 2 stars? Oh, should the Crown Prince really be bumming cash with peasantry? Probably not. Also, you'll never see that $5 again. At least we got the 2 stars, but, I don't know. What could we do differently? I could refuse to give him money, I suppose. But what else could I have done? I mean, they said not to delay him unnecessarily. So maybe I could have asked him more questions, possibly? I don't know.
Good day. I traveled up here with the convoy what was bringing Prince Phineas to the sprawl.
We're told not to trust non-humans.
I'm not staying long. Just need a place for tonight before I head back to Petrard.
Sounds reasonable. So we're supposed to look at anything that has could have a hidden container in it. Or a hidden compartment, rather. Now, this thing could have a hidden compartments, or use a truth spray, or... I guess let's start with the truth spray and see what's what.
I have been completely forthright this entire time.
A shame.
You really should be more trusting of people and not waste your precious crystals on nonsense like...
Alright, let's go back in time then. Woo! I'll probably go back to the beginning, actually, and have the prince differently, if I was going to go back at all.
Good day. I traveled...
Same as before.
I'm not staying...
Now, he's been truthful so far. I don't know if that means that he could have been hidden anyway.
I was hired to come along with the con... The prince doesn't exactly travel light. 3 carriages of wardrobe changes alone. To be honest, I don't get to the sprawl often. Too many mages around these parts for my liking.
Oh, this poor dwarf man. I trust you.
I'm sure they were glad to have you as a personal insurance policy.
We're nice people.
I don't know if I'd go that far. If they didn't absolutely need to hire someone to make sure the prince was here bright and early, they surely would not have.
Sympathy with the working class.
Wouldn't spend a penny on their dying aunt, the Pomp family.
Oh, can't be trusted. I'll give him $5 also. I don't know.
If I could have afforded to stay home, I would have. But they made me an offer I couldn't refuse, so to speak.
Was it a threat? A horse's head in your bed?
Nope, just a big heaping pile of money. The king and queen are desperate for the prince to secure the hand of Princess Desdemona. The future prosperity of Petrard depends on it. To be frank, the whole kingdom is flat broke. This is their only chance, to marry rich.
So the royals claim to be rich, but not actually rich. Okay, sounds good.
I guess that explains the big deal everyone's making out of this whole let's marry the princess off thing. Shouldn't she have some kind of say in the matter?
I wonder if we can use later knowledge with earlier conversations. So now that we know that the prince is not actually rich, do we get different dialogue choices?
Now that is something seriously worth considering.
One more conversation.
If you happen to have anything that's broken down and needs a good once-over, just set me to it.
The tavern jukebox.
I'm capable of working more magic with these 2 hands than the whole bloody guild of mages, I'll tell you that for free.
May I tell him about this? None of these are the jukebox.
As a matter of fact, the jukebox at the Twisted Sisters Tavern has been on the fritz for ages now.
Oddly enough, fixing fritzy jukeboxes is my specialty. I'll go there straight away and you'll be boogieing before you can sing a chorus of Hey Nani Nani.
Good conversations.
I don't understand what any of that meant, but great.
Alright, we let him on through. Good job, working class.
I thank you for this respite for the evening. I'm certainly glad I don't have to head all the way back to Petrard tonight. By the way, do you know of a good inn nearby?
I know the tavern.
No better place than the Twisted Sisters Tavern. Not a classic beauty, but she'll get you where you need to go.
How about you give me a tip for the good tip?
My kind of establishment. I'll see you there.
See you there, boss. 4 stars. 3 stars. At least we got him fixing stuff for us. Do you have things hidden inside of his carton? A small group of black-clad folk approach the shed, weeping and moaning.
Oh, boo-hoo-hoo.
Hidden compartment looks pretty sketchy. Oh, Sprankles! Is that the dead cat?
Weep, weep, weep.
Are these hired mourners, or let's see what's in the box. What's in the box? Please don't be a dead cat. Oh, it's not. Let's look at ashes, maybe.
What's this then?
That's dust.
Of course it is. There's a corpse in there after all.
No, pixie dust. It's an illegal narcotic used by layabouts and no-goodniks. What on earth is it doing inside Sprankles?
Oh no! We found drugs.
Confess, I've been holding this inside for too long. I was approached by a weird guy who tricked me into smuggling illegal pixie dust into the sprawl for him. He was holding the ball in his foot. Who does that?
Oh. So the jester wanted drugs to get smuggled in.
I plead guilty, Your Honor, on the grounds of I did it.
I'm not a judge, you know.
Oh.
But I'll leave it to the courts to deal with this. The rest of you, pack up your dead cat and be on your way.
Another ad break is coming, folks. We let in everyone except for drug dealer guy. Poor Sprankles. Poor sweet Sprankles.
All right, have fun burying your cat.
This is traumatic. You can't just bring up dead cats on stream. That's too much. As we come to our ad break and our hour stream done, I want to say thank you for being here. It's definitely not our normal kind of game, but I'm enjoying the heck out of it, and I appreciate you tolerating or enjoying the game with me also. Hope you're having a good day for sure.
We shall.
Goodbye, sir.
Sprankles will be so happy at St. Euphogenias. I just know it. Thank you, my dear. Sprankles thanks you.
Oh, poor Sprankles.
Oh, good.
Hopefully use the
And
right
that's
tool
how
there.
you X-ray your way to success.
A good X-ray. 3! So all I did was scan immediately. Maybe we needed to have a conversation first and then scan? I don't know.
Phew, I made it. Listen, I gotta get in there. The whole team came through a while ago and the game is about to start. We all good?
So we could probably deny this person and then bet against their team. They're missing their big old player.
And you are...
You're kidding, right? Come on, I'm Saruna Goodfoot, the Star Troll Goblin Ball player for the Kaladar Lightning.
Oh no. We could make Dad very happy here.
I don't have time for games right now. I gotta get to the stadium and win us a game.
Alright, I suspect they're legit, but let's just say hello.
Come on, the big Goblin Ball game starts in 30 minutes. My stupid personal driver had to take a detour to get here. What more do you want me to say?
Well. The opportunity to make some money at the cost of our moral compass. Yeah, we're gonna doubt a little bit about that.
Is it really your personal driver's fault? Or is it that you have a hard time dealing with pressure?
You sound just like my psychiatrist.
Personal driver? Psychiatrist? Is there anything you don't have?
I don't have time to talk to you all day.
Seems legit. We'll let her through. Unless... Just don't know.
Can we move this along? I'm the starting thrower and the team needs me to wipe the floor with those pathetic sprawl brawlers. They're such a horrible team. I bet we could win even without my lucky second sweatband.
What lucky second sweatband?
This lucky second sweatband.
So we can confiscate her sweatband, probably. It's nice. You can keep it.
Thanks. I'll definitely need this to win the big game today.
Alright, let her through. Yeah, she has no papers, but papers don't seem to be a thing in this game. You don't follow the same pattern for each person.
Thanks. Now to wipe the floor with those lousy sprawl brawlers.
So we're gonna lose today. We've ruined the whole city.
When you hear the crowd cheer my name, you'll know it's for me.
Not too clever.
Well, duh.
Huh. There's no 4th star here. I wonder why.
Greetings! I am Praetor Kargan of the Marvog Empire. I believe you met my envoy, the angry warrior with the head in the bag.
I so wish I still had the photos. Because this looks like stitched on hair, maybe? And that's clearly a feather duster. Oh, I wish I had the photo to make sure.
She would have come by this gate to announce my arrival. I demand you let me pass immediately. Quapla.
I think that's not right. I think it's a pretend person. We're gonna go with the truth spray this time.
I must resist the urge to. Need to focus. I am Praetor Kargan of the Marvog Empire.
Are you gonna sing?
And not some copycat looking to get into the city and use Praetor's likeness to score free hotel rooms. Phew, did it. Now let me through, child. Qual block.
Alright, so not being let in. We can ask some questions, though.
Why do you pester me with questions? I am a very important royal figure, and I must enter your city to meet your princess and marry her. Now let me be gone, child. Quack black.
What did we do with the Goblin Ball player? We refused the Goblin Ball player, or no, we allowed the Goblin player because she had nothing wrong. I just want to be a good person. I don't want to refuse people entrance who have legitimate reasons to be in, even if we could get bonuses for doing so. Hello, Salford Sal! How's it going to you and your Raider friends? You're playing some Foundry. I really enjoyed Foundry the other day. Hope it's going well. Hopefully your factory is growing big and strong and produces everything you need. Sure Storm, welcome in, my friend. Hello, Sal. Long-term time friend of the channel, plays a lot of games similar to those we play on other days than this one. This day we're definitely playing an unusual game for us, but it's fun anyway. Hello, Sal. Alright. We are doubting her. She is not a major,
Just a few more
ruler.
routine procedures. You understand.
Please hurry. I do not like to be kept waiting.
So what more is there for us to discover here? She's clearly not who she says she is. We could scan her some more, or just more conversation,
Your
I
envoy
guess.
said you had a message for the princess? What was that message again?
Oh, good question. I don't remember the message at all, except its translation was something about something.
My message? Oh, it's Iki Bok Choi Flanagan Mok Tok. It means together we shall be married.
Well, I do want some bok choy. I think we're saying no on this one. It is selfie. I absolutely agree. This game is very, very funny. I've been laughing all the way through. Really unexpected humor from lots of different angles, different kinds of jokes, suddenly singing. It's been a lovely, lovely, funny game.
Thank you. Quaplorm.
Again, we're gonna doubt her. That's not what it means.
How long did it take you to learn a second language?
Not that long. It wasn't hard to learn Marvogian. I mean, this language we're currently speaking.
Ah, well, in that case, So she called the wrong name, etc. She clearly can't be trusted. Do we discover everything? Probably not, but we're gonna refuse her anyway.
But I am the Prattler.
The Prattler, that's wrong. Ring-a-dingy.
What on earth are you doing? Since when are you exercising independent thought? I don't care what your opinion of them is. If they're the real Praetor Kargan, then let them through at once. Is that clear?
It's not the real Praetor Kargan. The game questioned me, but I stayed firm with my convictions.
You've made a powerful enemy today, little girl. You'll soon feel the wrath of an entire empire. Quaplort and goodbye.
Does the real one show up next, possibly? Again, 3 stars instead of 4. So something changed between 3 stars and 4 stars in the last 2. I wonder why. Aha! This is the real one.
Little warrior, I am weary after a long journey, and I am not used to being made to wait in a lineup. Let me pass on my way. I must rest before I meet your princess in order to win her hand and bring honor to my people.
So I kind of want to admit her straight away.
This seems more legit. This may seem like a strange request, but would you mind saying your famous battle cry for me?
You mean Kapla?
Ah, perfect.
That's the one.
I would hope that my stunning war cry is sufficient to being granted entry immediately.
We could meld the tech. She almost surely has metal on her. We could whip her, but she might like that. I guess quick conversation.
I have just arrived from the ballet, and it was a long and brutal affair. Indeed, the smell of the ballet is still fresh in my nostrils. A fine successor has been chosen in that glorious trial by combat. Mayala will make a fine praetor when I finally fall in battle.
Seemed exactly what she should be saying. Trust her.
I'm sure that Mayala will do your people proud as future praetor. Kapla?
Well said, little warrior. Perhaps one day I will see you at the ballet.
Oh, we could be the successor to that kingdom.
To be honest, that makes me want to throw up.
What? No, that's not true. I want to be the successor.
You would not be the first nor last to spill your guts at the ballet.
All right, through she goes.
And thus I truly begin my quest to marry Princess Desdemona and bring a generation of prosperity to the Marvog Empire.
Both these poor empires.
You, little warrior, will have a footnote in history for this encounter. For victory, for Marvog, Kapla!
Kapla! Oh, the fourth element. Oh, should I have scanned her for... should I have scanned her for any kind of metal? She definitely has metal on her. I could have whipped her. I just don't know. Let's try it. Let's try to use some of our tools here. At least we get at least 3 stars on most people. If I go back in time, will we just do him? Let's try this guy again. If I have to go through all of them, it'll take a while. But woo, back in time to the prince. So we're not going to give him money this time. That's definitely the case.
Yes, it is I, little one, heir to the throne of Petrard, here before you in
Okay,
the
I'm not
flesh.
gonna make him say
Please,
everything.
no
Let's
need,
skip through these.
Although I am a crown.
The crown prince, etc. All right, so last time we asked him a question and then made fun of him. Maybe I shouldn't do that this time. At this point in history, we still have all of these things. I used the truth spray to determine that the fake heir was, or fake envoy or praetor was not the real praetor. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Let's just talk to him this time.
You'll be glad to know that the opening ceremonies of our newest royal sulphur mine.
Sulphur mine was
only
great.
4 days. No matter, we look forward.
Sure.
Glad things went well. Jeez, 4 dead? At an opening ceremony?
What else you got?
Yes, tragic. Avoidable, but still tragic. Luckily, it wasn't anyone important. A few unskilled laborers and 1 server. Could have been much, much worse.
What a fop. More conversation.
I've heard tell that the barbaric warmonger Praetor Kargan is my chief rival for the hand of your fair princess.
All true.
Can't even find decent competition these days. The Marvog are a loathsome bunch of butchers, killing each other over the tiniest infractions.
That seems to be true. They're a warrior tribe.
Bump into someone in the checkout line, trial by combat. Accidentally sneeze on a sacred heirloom, trial by combat. Worst vacation of my life.
Seems true. Seems
I've
true.
never been anywhere in the Marvog Empire, but it does sound pretty brutal from what I've heard.
Oh, never go, my dear. Nothing in Marvog you can't find bigger, better, and shinier in Petrard.
See, I want to doubt that, but I'm not allowed to doubt it because it's the second half of the story. More conversation.
Oh, for goodness sake, let's get on with it already. Do I really need to announce myself all over again? What the devil does one send an envoy for? Who do you think you are, peasant, to hold up the likes of me? I am off to marry, and in doing so create the most powerful union this world has ever known.
Is that true? I don't know.
The sooner you realize your place, the better.
Alright, so he's insulting us. Let's make fun of him in response.
Lordy, lordy, I do apologize for wasting your oh so precious time. I just got so dizzy when you arrived, I almost swooned myself right out of my guard post, I did.
Why not marry us?
Yes, I have that effect on most. I brought this bottle as a gift for the princess. You know, something to break the ice. but I want you to have it.
Hey.
Something to remember me by.
No idea how we got it, but we got a bottle of wine. Lovely. So we can sell that to buy more crystals for tomorrow.
Barf.
We're too young for drinking. Maybe our father would like it, though. Alright, we let him on through now. He'll get at least 3 stars, then.
And with that, it is off to face the princess and destiny. Before I go, can you spot me a $5? I'm afraid I left my wallet in my other pants.
Gonna say no on that one. Sorry, friend.
Is it that you don't have the money, or that you don't want to lend it to me?
The lack, actually. Don't want to.
Oh, smart-ass ticket taker. When I'm king, I'll remember this.
Uh-oh. May should have lied. May should have lied. Hey, there we go. Got the perfect way through this time. Now, do we have to go through all the others? Oh gosh, we do.
Good day. I traveled up here with the convoy what was bringing Prince Phineas to the sprawl. I'm not staying long. Just need a place for tonight.
Okay, I don't like that you can rewind to earlier ones, and then you have to go through all of them again. Alright, so this buddy here, we talked to repeatedly, believing him every single time.
I'm sure.
My apologies to those of you who want to listen to the story. We already heard it once, though. So we talk again.
Nope.
Yep. I got some money. We trust you again. We then talk to him again. He is a jukebox repairman. Good.
If you have, I'm capable of.
As a matter of fact,
Oddly enough.
I don't understand.
Okay. Good stuff. That should be 4 stars. I have it with 5, but it's 4 in fact. Alright, pull this in now. Cut.
I thank you for this respite for
Nice things happened.
By the way,
No better place than the.
my kind of.
See you tonight. Didn't we get 4 stars last time? Who cares? 3 stars. What on earth did I do differently last time? I truth sprayed him. And he said, I am telling the truth. I then rewound. We got through, we're confused why. Alright, we're still confused why. Maybe we should have scanned his box.
Sprinkles!
Alright, so this group... I know I want to scan for the drugs.
Wait.
I don't recall if I got 4 or 3 last time. We'll say hello once.
We are returning from the funeral services for Sprankles.
Poor Sprankles.
Oh no!
The service was held in the Duchy of Scarborough, but the, remains are being interred at St. Euphigenia's Pet Cemetery here in the Sprawl.
Sprankles loved visiting her friends at St. Euphigenia's.
These voice actors are amazing. I wonder how many voice actors they have for all these different characters. There are at least 3 or 4 of them, but this is wonderful. I believe you.
I'm so sorry for your loss.
We do not have a pet cemetery suitable for such an entry in the Duchy of Scarborough.
What exactly is a duchy?
Good question.
It is a parcel of land under the purview of a duke or duchess. Scarborough is the duchy controlled by Her Grace, the Duchess of Scarborough.
And there she is.
Present?
And it is a far nicer duchy than some, for instance, the Duchy of Caladar.
Speaking ill of one of the suitresses of the princess.
Caladar, what a dump!
I'm just going to scan then to find the drugs.
What's this then?
That's dust.
Of course.
We know it's
it
the
is.
drugs. I'm gonna click through again. We heard this cut story before.
No, Pixie.
And this guy's gonna admit to it.
I was I plead.
And I believe we auto let people through
But
then.
I'll leave.
That automatically happened. Do we get our stars this time? Do we do a better job? Or is it all the same as before?
All right. Have fun burying your cat.
So offensive. So offensive.
Sprankles will be so happy at St. Euphogenias. I just.
Oh. And that's how you x-ray your way to success.
Thank you. Success is 3 stars. So again, there's something else on that one. As long as we did better than 2 stars, I'm okay. This person, again, I let through. They are just a 3-star.
You're kidding, right?
There's no possible
I don't
4-star on
have to-
them. So I'm going to ask them a question.
Come on, the big guy.
Telling us why they're late.
I know what you mean.
Oh, you.
No.
It's about personal drivers again. It's fine. Talk
Can we
again.
move this along? There's such a.
What lucky
They
shit?
show me the sweatband.
This lucky
I let them keep the sweatband.
thing.
And we talked one more time.
You know what? You can have it. I
Hey!
don't think
Talk
I'll
another time they
need it
gave me the
anymore.
sweatband. So I think last time we let them through right away. Sweatband. So I wonder if every person has an item to give me ultimately. This will fetch a high price to a particular type of buyer. So we need to find someone who's a big fan of the Colander Lightning, maybe. Awesome. Now you go through. Maybe 4 stars this time for getting a bonus item.
Thanks. Now to wipe the floor with those. When you hear the.
Well,
So again, 3 stars. But this time she gave me the sweatband, so maybe the team will actually win instead of losing to her. This next person also had only 3 possible stars.
Greeting.
So
She
I
would have come
used
by
the
this gate
truth
to-
spray so that she would tell me she's not the real person. I already know she's not the real person though.
Why do you pester
Love that
me with?
knowledge. So I'm just gonna doubt her
Just a few
repeatedly,
more. Please.
and hopefully get the 3
your envoy
stars.
said you had a
My message?
So again,
That's
not telling the
beautiful.
truth.
Thank you.
How long did?
Not that long.
She mentioned
It
the
wasn't
wrong name for the language. We doubt her again.
Something about you isn't adding up here. I remember I have your picture. Maybe if I go and get it, I can.
My picture? There is no need for that. I promise you I am the real Praetor Kargan, straight from Marvog, fresh out of the ballet.
Falsehoods.
If you don't let me in, I'll be forced to send my scary envoy with all the knives after you.
She and I got along great.
Oh, okay then. If you don't let me in, you'll never see her again. Her or her head in a bag. Crab cakes!
Crab cakes. The finest Klingon language.
What good is a praetor's promise to a little girl like me?
Fine. If you let me in, I'll give you candy.
I like candy.
And now you're trying to bribe me. Not really the dignified behavior you'd expect from a praetor.
I thought we just deny her now, because she's definitely not the right person.
But I am the prattler!
Do we get 3 stars again? Phone's ringing. Let her in or else.
What on earth are you doing? Since when are you exercising independent thought? I don't care what your opinion of them is. If they're the real Praetor Kargan, then let them through at once. Is that clear?
It is clear. Deny anyway. 3 stars.
You've made a powerful enemy today, little girl. You'll soon feel the wrath of an entire empire. Quaplort and goodbye.
Excellent. Next up is the real Praetor. And we need to scan her so we get her head. Or the extra head.
Little warrior, I am weary after a long journey, and I am not used to
Oh no,
being
sorry, the
made
head
to wait
was
in a lineup.
the head was the other character yesterday. Her envoy.
Let me pass on my way. I must rest before I meet your princess in order to win her hand and bring honor to my people.
This seems more legit. This may seem like a strange request, but would you mind saying your famous battle cry for me?
You mean Kapla!
Well done.
That's the one.
I would hope that my stunning war cry is sufficient to being granted entry immediately.
It might be, but I kind of want to use my tools. Which one, though? Which one, though? Which one, though? I'm gonna bullwhip her, showing a sign of battle.
Are you out of your mind?
Oh. So they don't want to use that one. So refuse the bullwhip. How about the true spray?
A waste of time, marriage, a sign of weakness that can be exploited by one's enemies. Another thing that would-be predators can use against me for leverage.
Ah.
But for the good of my people, I will marry Princess Desdemona. The prosperity of the Marvog Empire is my priority.
So again, trying to get money from our families. Got some knowledge about her true motivations now.
I have just arrived from the...
So again, the ballet. We trust her.
I'm sure that might...
Well said.
To be honest,
Talk with her one more time, trust again, and let her through. And I think we're on to tomorrow after that.
As I approached the border of the sprawl, I picked up on the tracks of a Petrardian convoy. Unless I am very much mistaken, that was the convoy of Prince Phineas Pomp, who I have heard rumors is also laying claim to the hand of Princess Desdemona.
All true, ma'am, all true.
Weakling. He refuses to fight for her honor, and instead we must talk and negotiate. Why talk when you could dance?
This all seems like what she wants.
whoa, that's some pretty impressive tracking skill. I let Prince Phineas in through this very gate earlier this shift.
You are a Petrardian sympathizer?
No. I just follow the rules.
I'm just a substitute guardsman here. I'm Switzerland, baby.
Neutral to it all. We'll see if we get all the stars this time. This time we learned her motivations as well.
And thus I truly begin my quest to marry Princess Desdemona and bring a generation of prosperity to the Marvog Empire.
Well done. Good luck.
Little warrior will have
Okay. I'm truly fine with anything as long as I get my 2 stars. Like the game said, you have to have some luck maybe to get the 4th star. I'm fine not getting them all. I want to keep the game moving. End of the day. This time we'll just accept the ending. Got into our 4th star a little bit, so paid 20 gold this time. 74. So, we confiscated a fancy bottle from Phineas. Something we missed on the Tinkerer. Something we missed on the Duchy of Scarborough, unfortunately. Finished that one all the way. Finished that one all the way. And didn't finish that all the way. So a bunch of 3 stars this time, not the 4th star. Who knows, who knows. That's okay, though. May the 4-star gain an item? Maybe so, Harsani. Okay, so we can go to Garby Shop. We can go to the Goblin Ball Stadium in order to place a bet. Or we can go home. So we know that betting is illegal for us as an employee. So Dad's been pretty terrible with us so far, so let's not make a bet on dear old Dad's Goblin Ball football. Instead, to the shop to buy some nice things. I'll be honest with Dad that he should not be wasting his money on goblin gambling. Hello, Garby. So I want to upgrade one of the...
Well, if it isn't my favorite pint-sized Lil Guardsman Lil. You just missed the guards from down at the East Gate. They almost cleaned me out.
Oh.
But I promise I saved a few goodies just in case you happened by.
Thank you, Garby. I can say congratulations for having more customers, or say I don't believe him. So we could say he's trying to drive up prices. There's no particular reason I shouldn't believe him. Also, this shield up here is the one that the fake knight earlier was using. I'll just be a nice guy.
Gee, thanks. Take a look.
Okay, with 74 money, we start with those 3 crystals each day. So I'm going to upgrade the X-ray, because I've wanted to use that more than once. He'll give us 60 money for the booze, and 40 money for the sweatband. We're told that someone will give us big money to the right person. I've yet to see another person who will buy things other than him, though. So, let's sell these things, I suppose. With that money, we could do another upgrade as well. Let's upgrade the metal detector also. And then we have one spare yellow. Buy a second one of those. So we'll have one guaranteed chance on each of the items, and then 2 less than certain outcomes. All right, let's see how angry Dad is this time. Maybe he'll give us money for helping with the jukebox. Hello, good sir.
If it isn't my little gate guard friend, of all the taverns and all the towns and all the world.
Yeah. Hello again, Mr. Dwarf.
I think this might be the only tavern in town.
This jukebox doesn't work.
It's your job to fix it.
Yeah, it's been broken for ages.
Looks like the cables have been chewed right through.
Was my dad feeling like a rat one night?
Must have been the rats.
Ah.
Yuck. Rats?
Not a classic beauty or natural erosion. I have no idea what this is saying. This is completely unrelated to what we're talking about. Natural erosion?
I mean, natural erosion.
Telling him how they came apart.
Natural erosion my left foot. Anyway, I can fix that for you.
Thank you.
That would be wonderful.
For a price.
Oh, how much?
Crap. Okay, how much are we talking about here?
We have 7 money left.
15 gold should do it.
Unfortunately, I can't afford that. A shame not to know how much it was ahead of time.
Oh well, no sweat. We've been just fine without any music or joy in our lives for years now. Just fine.
So, if this is a way of encouraging additional replayability, I'm not quite sure how much I like it. Like, this sort of thing of not knowing how much cash it is a little unfortunate. So, that's how it goes. Maybe I'll play next time. Maybe. Hello, ma'am. Hey, it's Buddy. It's the whelp.
I did it.
How'd you get
I
in?
quit my job as lackey to that awful man. And when I mentioned it to someone at the bus stop, they gave me a sock. And I have no idea why.
Dobby is free.
Just one sock, not even the pair. What am I supposed to do with one sock? Oh, I made a terrible mistake.
Oh, no, I'll hire you, I swear.
Oh, I made a terrible mistake.
Oh, buddy, I'm sorry. All right.
This place has been a little quiet lately. If only we had a few more dwarven customers come through here. They can fix anything.
You should pay for him.
Ah, well, back to listening to the gentle scurrying of the rat, the twiddling of Emma in the kitchen.
No rats here, don't worry. All right, that's the day it seems.
I'm not ready for bed. There's still stuff to...
Okay, apparently we have to go to the Goblin Ball Stadium. Will Dad be angry we spent all the money already? Well... No Dad here. This is probably the bet if you want to.
Concessions, come and get them. We got it all. T-shirts, hats, food, drink, illegal gambling, commemorative foam fingers. You there. What can I get for you today?
Did you say illegal gambling?
I sure did. You interested?
No, thank you.
I'm 12.
Hey, it's illegal anyways. What's the difference? You want to bet on who's going to win the big game?
I can't be any worse at this than my dad, so sure, why not?
I want to say no.
Here are the teams at play, kiddo. Which one do you want to hear about?
Tell me about the Calendar Lightning.
They're not the best team in the game, but they got a real ringer playing for them. Saruna Goodfoot. Boy, when she gets going, you can't stop her. You sure you want to bet on them?
I say no.
Here are the teams at play, kiddo. Which one?
Show me the local sprawl bars.
The home team hasn't been doing too well at home lately. A lot of people are still angry at him after that game with the foul and the points got reinstated. They're more of an away team, but they're a shoo-in to win today. If the other team didn't have that ringer Saruna Goodfoot playing for them. You sure you want to bet on them?
Sure, I'll bet on the home team.
How much you looking to gamble?
Nothing? 1 5/10 in a row. Well, give 1. Sure? That's all I got.
All right, kid. Your bet is in. Good luck.
Thank you. All right. What you got, gal?
Hello. Thank you for coming to my booth today. I'm here taking a poll on what the new name for the stadium should be.
Oh.
What's wrong with the Goblin Ball Stadium?
It's a little on the nose. The owners want a little more pizzazz in the title, and you don't get pizzazz without taking polls, or poll-zazz as I call it.
Oh.
Care to give your opinion?
Sure.
Actually, I've really got to be...
Great. What one word would you use to describe Goblin Ball?
Brutal. I don't know, exciting or boring. Let's say it's exciting.
Perfect. And the stadium? You would say it's,
Coliseum, whatever, or a ditch with chairs. We're so cynical at times. I'll say it's a coliseum.
Excellent. And finally, you come to the stadium mostly for...
I'm here for sports, for the food, or some washrooms. I like that it has washrooms.
Okay, that is super. Your input will be tallied with the others. Thank you very much for your time today.
Happy to help. The exciting bathroom coliseum. All right, our friend with the hats has found a sheriff hat.
It is not as fantastic as my previous hat. My journey, it continues.
Still looking for hats. And I got this cinnamon roll still. Maybe the last day we can use that. Let's go watch the match.
Let's watch some Goblin Ball.
Good luck to the Sprawl Brawlers.
After one of the most chaotic third quarters I've ever seen, complete with the rare capture of the Golden Mongoose, this is still anybody's game.
Little blips, little blips.
But look, Kaladar's star player Saruna Goodfoot has taken possession of the wagon wheel.
She doesn't have her lucky headband.
My producer is just telling me she isn't wearing her signature lucky second sweatband.
Oh boy.
Well, that's weird.
She gave it to me.
She's running, and she hurls the wagon wheel, and it misses the flaming gates by a long shot. What an upset. That's the game, folks. A stunning victory for the hometown heroes. What a great day of Goblin Ball.
Our gamble won. Nice.
Lucky guess, kid. Come back next time for all your illegal gambling needs. Just ask for...
Exactly 1 money. Excellent, excellent. May we now go home and to sleep? I bet we can. Must gamble more. Can't just take our winnings. More gambling, more good. Alright, will Dad be home then, or is he still out and about? I think it's the same, so let's head to bed then.
I think I've done everything I need to do, but are you sure you're ready to hit the hay?
I guess so. So they engaged in illegal gambling today. I didn't want to, but they made me. I can't be blamed for what other people force on me. Upon entering the sprawl, Prince Phineas presented himself at court to the princess, but because you didn't lend him a fiver, he was not able to double it in a game of beer pong at the Basilisk Club, which he could have then tripled participating in the Leaky Downsprouts arm wrestling tournament. Maybe it's for the best. The Dwarven Tinker left his interaction with Lil the Guardsman with a spring in his step. The connection you made in a time of increasing intolerance towards non-humans made him think that perhaps rumors of bigotry in the sprawl had been greatly exaggerated. Unfortunately, just before heading to bed in his room at the inn, he took in the night air and chanced upon a group of young men leaving the social club for the Sons of Nobles clubhouse. They were able to overpower him and stuff him into a garbage can. He was found the next morning without his recently discovered faith in humanity. Oh. The Duchess of Scarborough, her valet, and their entourage made it to St. Euphigenia's just in time for the solemn event of Sprankle's funeral. There was not a dry eye in the house, nor a dry crotch when it came to the cast in attendance, who commemorated the event by cleaning themselves through the Duchess's moving eulogy. The smuggler was apprehended and promptly sent to the dungeon. Unfortunately, he escaped sometime between midnight and 2 a.m. with the help of a mysterious contact on the inside, whose office happened to be just down the hall from that particular cell, the Jester. After the Goblin Ball game, Saruna had to face the scorn of disappointment of her coach and teammates, but only about 30 seconds, as she was the only troll in the team and dwarfed the other players, who were all rightly terrified of her. She went to practice the next day inspired to live up to her personal best, even without her lucky second sweatband. The fake Praetor you very wisely turned away took their shtick on the road, and was eventually picked up by the Marfga authorities for impersonating their beloved Praetor. She was later sentenced to perform the next ballet, lovingly called The Nutcracker. After the indignity of standing in line like a commoner and being subjected to the normal process and procedure at the castle gate, the Praetor had to hurry to the palace where he presented himself to the court. So yeah, I think I kept her for too long, I guess. Her status meant that everyone in attendance made a sufficient fuss, but she could tell she wasn't bringing her A game and would have to make up for less than perfect first impression in the coming days. Welcome to the next day, level 4.
For all your hard-hitting, high-octane extreme sports highlights and recaps, you're listening to the #1 sports station in the sprawl. Now here's Gabbin' 'bout Goblin Ball with your hosts Rhonda and Peg.
Alright, what happened to Goblin
Rhonda,
Ball?
what about the outcome of last night's game, the Brawlers and the Lightning?
Oh, Peg, you don't want to get me started on that.
But I do.
Like North Midwesterners.
The big news. They finally decided on the new name for the Goblin Ball Stadium.
What are they calling it?
After months of in-person and in-creature polling, the most popular name as voted by the Sprawl appears to be the exciting Coliseum. It has washrooms.
We did that!
I like it. I hate it.
Ah.
We're split down the middle. Let us know what you think by calling the station at 555-21.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you an urgent announcement.
What's that?
It has just been reported that Princess Desdemona, the sole heir of late King Oswin and sovereign successor to the throne, has been reported missing early this morning.
What?
In the wake of her mysterious disappearance, the Guard Corps and City Council are scrambling to maintain order over the city. All other radio programs have been canceled until further notice. I'm Manuel Mentiroso, waiting quietly by the microphone for any new information.
Alright, so it seems that we're going to have to find who kidnapped the princess, I suspect. And no letter from Dad today, unfortunately.
Whoa, someone's in a rush?
Oh, there he is.
Where are you headed to, my little rocket?
Hello, Nams, how are you?
Hello.
Hello. Ready for the day?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'll probably stream for another 10 minutes or so.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll go do what we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, very cool.
What are we doing?
I don't know, we'll decide that after stream's done.
I have some ideas.
Have some ideas. Oh boy, can't wait, can't wait. So I'm going to do just a little bit more of the game and then we'll...
Can I hang out and
You can
watch?
hang out if you want to, absolutely.
Sorry, sir,
maybe
can't
I was
talk. Gotta
being
go down to the guard shed to work for my... Wait a minute. Dad?
What's Dad doing? Maybe he can go work at the guard shack
What are
today.
you doing here? I thought you'd be running errands for Stryker or Malcolm or whoever. Do you have the day off?
Maybe you should do your job then.
I wish. Since Princess Desdemona went missing, Councilwoman Ash is really cracking the whip. She's got me pulling double duty, doing her little odd jobs and tasks. She's acting like she runs the place.
I mean, it is the case the council does seem to run this place as Desdemona is nothing special.
Then what are you doing here?
I missed you. I guess I just wanted to come check in.
Oh, is that true, or is he here to do some gambling?
Don't worry. Nobody knows that your daughter is covering for you at work.
It's not about that. I mean, that's great and all, but are you holding up okay?
Wait, does Dad actually care about us for the first time ever? He's largely ignored us. I'm fine, it's been tough, or make a joke about hair loss. Nam, which do you think we choose?
I haven't been here, so let's make a joke about hair loss.
Alright, we're being avoidant when it comes to our dads expressing good feelings.
I'm not the one losing my hair.
Yeah, who'd have thought not working at the gate would be the thing to stress me out more?
Oh, poor buddy.
Dad, if you didn't end up working at the gate because your dad did, and his dad did, and his dad did, What would you have wanted to be?
A professional gambler.
You know, nobody's ever asked me that before. Well, nobody since your mother.
Aww.
What did you tell her you wanted to be?
A father.
I thought it said a fat. Because it comes out letter by letter.
A fat her, indeed.
You're just saying all this because the princess is missing and you're feeling all sentimental.
Oh.
All right, I'll stop. I'm just happy to see you're here.
Not for long. I'm due down at the shed.
And I'm off to take down any goblin-friendly signage and pro-non-human literature across the sprawl. Not sure why, but then again, mine is not to ask, just to do as I'm told.
I'm not sure how I feel about this world.
Why don't you like this world?
They're taking down any signage that is inclusive of non-humans, and they're employing child labor, and I don't know.
It's a terrible place. Terrible place.
I'm a little bit confused.
We are so alike in so many ways.
So long. See you at the tavern if I get off in time.
All right, Dad.
The child goes to the tavern?
We live in the tavern, actually.
Where is this? Is this the tavern? Oh,
Upstairs.
There's a Game Boy.
Absolutely.
And a skateboard.
Attention!
He runs the place.
This is our boss, it's true. Striker.
Oh god, is this it? Did I pull a real Randy and mess up so badly you had to come down here yourself and fire me?
No, we're doing a great job.
Soldier, it's nothing like that. You did not pull a Randy.
Thank God.
I'm here to personally approve the upgrade of the Wicked 3000.
Oh boy, our decision-making machine to let people in or reject them is getting changed.
With the princess missing and between you and me, the council's increased paranoia, the jail lever has been reinstated.
We can imprison people for breaking the rules.
You can get back in your chair now.
Another lever means more work for me. Does that mean I get a pay raise?
That's hilarious. Seriously funny stuff. No, but now instead of determining who should enter or be denied from the sprawl, you also must correctly identify criminal threats and jail them. Any questions?
How to identify criminal threats?
How will I figure out who to deny and who to jail?
Let's use a real-life example. Someone you've seen already. This criminal is best known for burning down orphanages full of sleeping children. What do you do?
So she also sings all of her lines. Best character so far. She burns things down, we should probably throw her in jail.
Good work, soldier. Just denying her would not protect the surrounding villages. And what's to stop her from going to the next gate and getting lucky with a guard like Randy?
Foolish Randy.
That's all I have to say about that. Any further questions?
That's all for now. Personal questions? Oh, no, we're good.
Very good. You've received your briefing. Now,
here's what to keep an eye on today.
Oh, more writing.
A lot of writing. Due to the sudden and unexplained absence of the princess, visitors should be thoroughly vetted and harassed. I mean, questioned. And don't be afraid to use that delicious new jail lever. Number 2, the city's morale has hit an all-time low today. Anyone from the entertainment sector should be bumped to the front of the lines. Ooh. Number 3, we're instituting a severe cutback of non-human entrance to the sprawl. Second-hand intelligence suggests that a goblin was behind the princess' disappearance. Therefore, we're issuing a blanket no goblins allowed policy this week. In fact, I'll pay 12 gold for every goblin I see in the dungeon by the end of your shift. Oh. Number 3, be on the lookout for would-be heroes and vigilantes wanting to offer assistance in search and rescue efforts for the princess. The High Council of Sprawl have their own plan to ensure the princess's safe return. And lastly, the princess thing. People are going nuts. Have you heard about that crazy no goblins allowed policy? Let's dial that back to a more comfortable one goblin allowed policy. At the very least, it'll bug Councilwoman Ash. I want to let the goblin painter through again if possible. Alright, that is the day. So, person number 1. We first get to recharge our various tools. We have 8 of the crystals, enough for every single slot to get a guaranteed crystal function. We have 2 extra crystals if need be. There are our tools. We have time to interrogate one person, then I got to go. Oh, it's a
goblin.
goblin.
Hey there, my name is Buttface.
Oh gosh.
I am a farmer from Firewall Canyon, a quaint little town just on the other side of the scroll.
His name is Buttface?
What? Why is this goblin so poorly drawn?
Yeah, why is he like 8-bit?
I am coming into town today to sell produce I have grown with my own 2 hands from land that was left to me by my great goblin uncle in his will.
Oh, can't be trusted.
His dying wish was that I restore the family farm to its former glory. At least, I think that is what it says. He did not have the best handwriting.
From Stardew Valley.
Sorry. Did you say your name was Buttface?
Yes, I did. It is certainly not what I would have chosen to fill 8 characters.
Some player did this to him.
I would have liked Spencer 1 or even Quincy Hart. But you cannot choose your own name, am I right?
Alright, so we can just talk to him, we can use our tools to scan him if we want to, or we can just reject him or throw him in prison out of hand because of what he is. Let's go and talk to him and see what's what.
Gotta expand and sell my produce in new markets. The old farm has not been doing too well as of late. I am afraid I have put my priorities into other areas, like foraging and fishing. I am quite horrible at growing vegetables, but I am your goblin if you need someone to gather pine cones.
We can make fun of him, I guess.
There's no way you could be a disappointment to your great goblin uncle. Not with a name like Buttface.
Sadly, he never knew my name. He died before it was inputted by an unknowable entity. But just look at this rice I grew.
Oh, that's some nice rice. We can steal it or give it back. We should give it back.
No, you take it.
Oh.
I insist. No one would buy it from me anyway.
Thanks for the rice. How much is that rice worth, I wonder? You got a bag of low-quality rice. It is worth 0 money. Well, at least we got our pixelated rice anyway. Alright, buddy. I was told to get money for throwing him in the prison, though he's really done nothing wrong, so let's just deny him instead.
Sorry, I'm under strict rules not to let in goblins today. Access denied.
This is an outrage. Where will I sell my low-quality crops now? Everyone in Firewall Canyon is sick of them. I do not eat them myself, they do not look the best. And everyone at home literally gets sick from them. Any chance I could bribe you with some kale-linked celery?
I think I'm better off without it.
Sorry, Great Goblin Uncle Jerry. Looks like the family farm will have to make way for another condominium.
Absolutely fantastic. You turned away a puny, pixelated produce pusher on no Goblin Day. Good job! I think we'll end it there. I want to see who the next character is.
Magic lovers of the sprawl, please put your hands together for the one, the only, the Edward, the great magician! Alakazoo, Alakazee!
Wow.
And I appear! Thank you! Thank you!
That's pretty impressive. This is an entertainment person. We were told to let him in for sure. I wonder what's on his hats.
Wait a second, this doesn't look like a little kid's birthday party. Oh wait, there's one! Excuse me, are you Becky Schneiderman? Is this your birthday party?
I'm sitting in a hot shed all alone. Which, isn't actually as bad as some of the birthdays I've had.
Then I'm in the right spot. Can't believe I found my way here, especially without my glasses.
Alright, we'll have to figure out what's going on with Edward the Magician another time. Friends, thank you for coming by. I hope you had a nice time today. Definitely playing a game unlike many of those I usually play. And that's a A-okay time. Hopefully it's saved between the characters. We'll see. Anyway, tomorrow we might play more of this game. Maybe something else. I'm not quite sure. Whichever way, hope you had a fun time. And have a good night or a good day until I see you again tomorrow, playing whatever. I don't know. We'll figure it out. For now, though, have a good night, folks. See you again real soon. Noms, you want to say goodbye?
Goodbye.
That's very nice of you. Bye.